Good evening, everybody. Another rainy night at the arcade here. Flying solo tonight. My partner is back in her hometown for gonna be there for like 2 days. She might be watching now. If she is, what's up, Yuki? Where are you? Actually, I know where you are. Yeah, she's hanging out with her grandparents this weekend. So she had some business she had to attend to back in her hometown, and that means I'm here by myself. Was supposed to go out tonight. Had some plans to go out with a buddy of mine named Jerry, but yeah, he just recently had a kid, and having a kid can be tough from what I hear. I don't know. I don't have any experience in that area, but yeah. So he had a last-minute cancel. We're gonna move it off to later in the week. So that means that I am home tonight by myself with this microphone here, this awesome PC setup. Got some alcohol in the fridge, and got some World of Warcraft. Join me. Alrighty, so yeah, I been pretty used to being on my own. I've lived by myself for a long time, but for the last 2.5 years, me and Yuki have been living together, and now it seems really weird when she's not here. So, yeah, we still do keep in contact the whole time, but yeah, I'm by myself, so I'm gonna let World of Warcraft console me. The Taurens will console me, and the Taurens will thank the Earth Mother, as I always say. They really do. I'm not just saying that. Every time that you follow or hit the like button or comment, a Tauren out there thanks the Earth Mother in your name. It really is. We keep an inventory of that stuff. Every time you make a bad comment, too, the Taurens will remember. The Taurens never forget. Oh, wait, that's the Forsaken. So, yeah, we're not really doing anything too exciting on this stream tonight. We're going to be farming because I need to pay a man some money. We'll talk about that in a minute, but the peon is ready to play. He wants to get going. He wants me to shut up, just like always. And let's see what he's getting up to tonight. I think he's going to be getting up to paying some people back. Alrighty, as you can see, it is just getting dark here in Japan. That building is just ugly as hell with that that scaffolding up. I always like the view of the building out there, but it just looks really ugly with that big tarp in the middle. So I hope whatever they're doing, they finish that up. I'm sure the people that live in there want them to finish up even more. And probably me over here complaining about the view. I'm sure their view is kind of even worse right now. But let's see, let's get some music going here. Yeah, so right at this time of night, the camera always kind of sucks. It doesn't know how to go in that time in between daylight and nighttime, dusk, I guess you would say. It really has a problem with it, and it's always really blurry. So that's why the camera looks so crappy today. Just had a development though, kind of weird timing. Just this morning, Slumber, who from our group stream, he's our druid in our group stream. He goes by Slumbercat, Slumberlock. He has a bunch of different Slumber personalities. He was just showing me his download speeds on his fiber, and I gotta say I was pretty jealous looking at his fiber speeds. I used to have fiber back when I lived in Los Angeles. Oh, monorail. Hey, I pointed to the right direction this time, which is actually the opposite of where it really is from me, because we are flipped. But yeah, getting back to what I was talking about. So yeah, basically he showed me his fiber speeds, and it made me remember back when I had fiber in Los Angeles and got good speeds. Japan internet kind of sucks. We're really behind here, and as you can see from my trees out there, slowly lagging along every now and then we get a hitch, but just so happened to be I got a ring on the doorbell, and was usually I'd be like just the opposite. We actually have a sign that says don't, no salespeople and stuff. But he used a tactic that I guarantee it was a tactic. It was, he basically said, oh, is this address, right? I'm like, oh, you wanted help with your thing. Oh, no, that wasn't you. Oh, okay, by the way, here's this like internet campaign. So I had to kind of respect the trade there, but he came right at the right time, because he was pitching fiber, and we would really like to get fiber here. It turned out to be cheaper than our current internet too. We had just swapped out the machine a couple times. The last one they sent us didn't even work, so we've been pretty unhappy with our internet provider, and they're going to double our speed, and it's going to be cheaper. So I'm pretty excited. It's going to take a couple months though, so we're going to be stuck with this for a couple months, but we got that all signed up. I did Japanese paperwork, which I hate to do. Usually I have Yuki do it for me, but since she's away today, I had to make do. But yeah, speaking of slumber, as I was saying, I'm logging in today to not to play the game, but to pay a debt, which, you know, there's no other way to put it. I think Slumber Cat, Slumber Lock, I think he needs to get another persona named Slumber Shark, as like a loan shark. He had a really good blue mantle drop. It's not a need for me because it's not my main class, but I am building a farming alt, which he knows about, because I've gotten some other gear for him for the farming alt. And it was a really good piece of gear. It was like a blue shoulder with like 8 intelligence or something and a bunch of other stuff, level 20, just off of a random mob in I think the Barrens. But yeah, he offered to sell it to me for about half the price of what it was going on the auction house. It was going for about 100 gold on the auction house, but he's going to sell it to me for 40. I gave him half of it already, so I need to get farming to get that other half, because I need to get my mantle for my farming mage. He's an off-stream character. I don't really play him on stream. It's possible he might show up on stream someday, but he's kind of there to be my off-stream character. He's there so I can relax when I don't have time to go on stream. He's only level 11, or actually only level 10. Here, I can actually introduce you. What? So rude of me talking to him, talking with him while I'm he's standing right here watching. Yeah, there he is. There's our buddy. He's a little bit on the older side. He's knowledgeable, but he's a level 10 mage. He has a lot of gear waiting for him though. I have it broken up into different emails from my or not emails, but mails in the Warcraft mail system from my bank alt, and I basically, for each level, he's got a different mail waiting for him to open. So as he levels up, he's putting on the gear, but I think he's already got like 3 different blues all locked down. Been pretty lucky. Slumber's helped me out with a wand that dropped during one of our things, which he gave me a real good price on that. So he's gonna be when he hits 20, he'll have all his gear on, and then he'll be doing really good. But for the time being, we're gonna be on our stabby peon tonight. We'll talk about that because there's been a lot going on in the stabby peon world recently. You guys wouldn't know it because it's all been going on behind the scenes, and I may have mentioned a thing or two, but for the most part, I never noticed that there was this line here. This line seems really unintentional. It doesn't seem, it goes across the belt buckle. I have never noticed that before, but that should not be there. That's kind of annoying. I think somebody needed to add a little more padding maybe on their texture. Sometimes if you don't add padding around the edges, you can get bleed like that, and maybe it's like the black behind the texture, and it just got left in as an artifact. I don't know. That would be my best guess. I'd have to debug it though. But we're not debugging games or working today. We're working off debts today, so that's what we're gonna do. Yuki is in her hometown. It looks like she had curry for dinner with her grandparents, so I think she's having a good time. She's probably hanging out with her dog. Yeah, She's sending me a message right now about canceling the last internet. Yeah, well, before she does that, let me tell her real quick. We need to wait until the other one. After the other one is installed, yes. Yeah, I let her know that we signed up for the fiber, which she's excited about too, since she's streaming. We're going to continue to use the current one that we have now for the next 2 months while they set up. In Japan, they have to do construction every single time you do internet. So yeah, I've got one thing on my mind, and it's Wild Steel Bloom. I'm gonna go do a check right now, but Wild Steel Bloom has been my savior when it comes to gold. It's funny because my mage on the Horde side made a lot of money with herbalism, just selling Silverleaf, or Swift Thistle actually, and now I know why, because on the rogue side there's the Swift Thistle, or the Thistle Tea, then there's the Swift Thistle potions that it's used in, so it's used in quite a few different things, so it makes sense that it sells so well. But I found the next tier after that, and I'm sure there are more to come after, but Wild Steel Blooms sell for like 1 gold a piece a lot of times. So that you can pick them up sometimes in the Barrens at like three blooms at a time. So a few times I've gone like farming for like an hour and a half, and I walked away with about 22 blooms, which, you know, that's like 22 gold, and they sell really quickly. So I'm just going to do a check right now to see what they're currently going for. Let's see, Wild Steel. Okay, they're a little low right now. They're at 80. There's a couple people selling them for around 80. Those are way too cheap though, because they do sell for 1 gold. Yeah, we'll wait for a couple of those to sell. But yeah, we're gonna get farming on those. But I'm gonna try a new spot. I usually do the Barrens, and there's not really that many blooms. They're just up in the mountains. Sorry about that. Where I'm headed today, I did some research, and it looks like the Arathi Highlands is a really good spot for Wild Steel Bloom. I found a route online, and I'm gonna give it a try because I kind of want a consistent like loop that I can do. The blooms that I've been farming in the Barrens, they're kind of on this weird path where you have to go on the ridges of the mountain, and it's not so easy to get up there. There's certain areas where it looks like you can get up, but you can't get up, and the steel blooms are always up at the top. Let's see, what is the closest I have towards that? That would be... Okay, I gotta look at a map here. I haven't gone... Well, you know what? I have run through Arathi Islands on this character because we did get some flight points, but I guess we didn't get a flight point for Arathi. Let's see. Yeah, because we went all the way to the Elf City. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay, as you can see, we just did a run right through the middle. We probably should have picked up a flight path, but... Or you know what? Is there no flight path in the Arathi Highlands? That's very possible. Did I at least get the... I would think that I have the Torren Mill. Red Ridge, Darkshire, Sentinel Hill, Wetlands. Oh, I do have Arathi, yeah. Okay, sweet. Okay, we're gold. Alrighty. Well, this is a 7-minute flight, so that'll give us some time to chat. I am going to... You know what? I'm going to do this in the right order. Before I crack my alcoholic beverage here, I'm going to crack a Red Bull. Okay, you can see this here. Today we've got Red Bull. We've got Ume Sour. It says Otoko Ume, like Ume just for men, because it's so strong. Not alcohol-wise, the Ume taste. Kind of like a salty taste. and then water and cranberry juice, like I'm always drinking. But we're gonna start today with the Red Bull because I'm worried that if I drink alcohol right now, I might get a little sleepy, and I have stuff I want to do. I didn't really get to play the game much yesterday. I was editing for probably upwards of 8 or 9 hours, which is not something I usually do because I'm usually I run my streams more like a live show to kind of avoid editing. But I'm trying something new for the new Stabby Peon videos. So we brought Stabby Peon into retail. Kampai to you guys. That's cheers. I still like the taste of Red Bull. I hate the taste of Monster and all the other energy drinks, but I do like the taste of Red Bull. I would say I would drink Red Bull sometimes, even if it had no energy in it. I just like the taste of it. But yeah, let's see. We'll get back into. Actually, you know what? Let's go for our widescreen cam here since we have our flight on. It's always cooler to see the flight in widescreen, I think. I really wish I knew how to get this arrow moved. If anybody knows what this is attached to, which add-on it is, please let me know, because I would love to get that out of the center of the screen. It's really small and it's not a big deal, but it's super annoying to me. And I've got the add-on that tells you how far you're on your flight, which I like quite a bit. But yeah, let's talk what we're doing in retail right now. So yeah, I had a couple different watchers and viewers approach me about the fact that I don't really get to play new content in the game, you know, with all the stuff popping off and Midnight gonna be announced in a couple of days here. You know, the excitement's really building, and I really can't be a part of it because I don't play current patch stuff. I do play retail, but I'm trying to go in order to work my way up to the current retail, and I'm currently in Battle for Azeroth, which is pretty far back. I made a lot of progress into Battle for Azeroth. I have 2 characters in there. Both of them I think are, I want to say about around level 40 or so, maybe 44. So we're making good progress. We've got Lore Master in the first zone of each of the Battle for Azeroth zones, which are massive zones. But the plan was always to go to Ghostlands or Shadowlands next, and then Dragonflight after that. And then we'll do War Within, hopefully before Midnight comes out. With my new job, it's not really new anymore, I've been doing it for a few months, but with the job the way it is and the way I go to the office every day, that's just not going to happen. I don't have the time to get those playthroughs done that quickly. So it's been kind of on my mind that I need to find a way to get current, because I want to be there for Midnight's opening day. And not only opening day, but like I'm super jealous right now of all the stuff going on the with the patches. Koresh looks awesome. I wish I could be jumping into that stuff right now and just experiencing those zones when everyone's in them and seeing them for the first time. And I currently can't. And Grandma Collins, who is a regular viewer of mine, sent me a really nice thought out email, you know, well, through the Blizzard chat, pretty long one that, you know, obviously put some time into typing it out, and really was kind of laid it out for me that they really think that my channel would probably do a lot better if I was doing current content, and I can't agree more. It was kind of just a matter of figuring out how I could do that and not make my obsession with completing everything before moving on, because the whole way I play the game is I don't want to rush through things. I want to kind of enjoy things. But what I am realizing is, because of the way I was gone from the game for about 7 years, you know, ever since Legion to War Within, I was gone from the game. I'm just so far behind that my leisurely pace is making it so there's certain parts of the game that I just can't enjoy. And when I do get to even to Koresh, it'll probably be kind of old news, because it will take some time for me to get there. But yeah, so the way that I figured out to get around this, and I do have a video that's coming out. I promised it would be out earlier, but it's taken a lot longer than I thought. I'm doing a lot of imagery for it because I really am laying it out. You know, let's see. Actually, here, let me see if I can pull it up for you here. Let me see, get this going in the background while we're flying. Let's see if Miroboard cooperates today. Miroboard sometimes is like just crap slow. Well, this probably also has to do something with our crappy internet, but that is going to be fixed sooner than later, next couple months hopefully. But yeah, I basically it put me into action on two different things. One, I figured out a way that I want to do current patches in retail. To do that, I think I need to take a character and I need to get them current. I need to get them on the current patch. For one thing I cannot concede on, I have to do War Within. That's a non-starter for me without that. This is the World Soul Saga. It's the first time that World of Warcraft is doing a trilogy, and I don't want to see a trilogy without experiencing all three parts. So that means I need to get a character to 70 and I need to play through the War Within. I could jump onto my Blood Elf, but see, my Blood Elf is already level 80 from doing time walking dungeons, so I wouldn't be getting experience there. I've been having so much fun with my classic rogue that we're on today, Stabby Peon, that I think adding him into the equation is making it a lot more exciting for me. And it kind of makes sense too, because we're on this big classic journey. He's doing LFG, which is the 4 or 5 person group that we do every weekend. We're currently on Black Fathom Depths. We're going up all the dungeons, and currently on Black Fathom Depths, but we're doing that. And then he has his own series, which, what are we on now? We're on, ooh, actually I need to change that. I think I did not change the episode number. We're on episode 12 right now, not 11, so that is incorrect. I'm going to switch that on the fly here. And here I've got this pulled up. I'm not going to go over this all for now, but this is what I'm working on, and why it's taken me so long to kind of get this stuff ready to present to you guys. Here, let me see. I think I can show this. Yeah, so as you can see, as always, I go pretty into detail on stuff. I'm making a full chart of all of our current playthroughs, where we're at right now, how far we are now, where we're going next, the playthroughs that are going to be added in the next expansion. You know, we'll get a couple new playthroughs for Blood Elf and Draenei, at least for the starting areas. And then I even have plans for Wrath of the Lich King for these same characters, which, you know, is not officially announced yet, but most likely going to be 2027. We have a warrior Tauren that we're going to do Mulgore with, and then we're also going to do a Death Knight. The Mulgore warrior we may expedite a little bit just if we get time. And then this I haven't filled out yet, but we've got all the different expansions where I'm going to put the same pictures of all the characters and everything, all the way through Midnight and into the Last Titan. So I have a plan. Currently, like if I just want to give you the really quick version of it, Vanilla is currently being played on a lot of different characters, so we're going through that. That's making really good progress. These two are on hold because I'm going to progress through them in their rawest form with all the cinematics and pre-patches and all that stuff intact. Cataclysm is currently is ongoing. We've got our Worgen warrior who's at 55, working his way through Old World Cataclysm zones, and we've got our Goblin Shaman also doing the same. Our Pandaria playthrough has started on retail. One of our 2 pandas has been started. We don't have a Warlords of Draenor playload started yet, but I have already decided all the characters, classes, combinations with race. We have a character planned for each of those. Legion also is planned but not started yet. Battle for Azeroth, we are pretty far in the ways into that. And then Shadowlands, Dragonflight, and everything beyond. I've also got characters picked, races picked, and everything. Just so you know, in the past, I played everything from Vanilla to Legion. I got Lore Master on almost all of this stuff. I didn't finish Legion, and I never did get Lore Master for the first two. I need to do that still. But yeah, that's kind of a brief version of the video I'm going to be making for the plans for the channel. But one of the big things that we're doing is Stabby Peon has come into retail, but is not in the normal fashion. I did a 2-hour video of him. It was actually probably about 3 hours of footage that I edited down to 2 hours. But I've added in a lot, or like I think 100. I have like 112 different assets in the Premiere scene. Lot of AI cinematics, a lot of sounds that I've added in, like atmosphere. Like for example, like in scenes like this, like I'd have like a blacksmith's hammer in the background. I'd have people talking. If it's raining, I'll have like the sounds of rain playing. When we go up the hill, like you'll go into an AI version of Arathi, which has full motion and goes through a couple different sequences. It's definitely, you know what? Actually, here we're gonna do something. I'm gonna do something that I didn't plan to do, but here we'll do this just for the hell of it. I can actually, the whole video is already done actually. I just haven't packaged it up yet with a thumbnail and stuff. I can actually give you the about a 20 or 30 second preview of what it is like. Just like a quick intro of it here. Here, let me pull it up. Let me see where we are here. Digging around on my computer on stream. I guess this will be a trailer. Well, we'll say it does kind of play like a trailer actually. But yeah, it's a lot of like I think I probably have altogether probably about 50 different AI sequences that I generated all the images for, which you know it's hit and miss. It takes a lot of tries to get them right. And then adding motion to them, which also takes a lot of time. So it's been quite an endeavor. Altogether, I would say that I've probably about 20 hours or so of editing over the last couple days. So I've been kind of drained doing that, but it's been really rewarding, and I'm happy with how it is. I think the next episode, I've already filmed the second episode. I just haven't edited or done any of the AI stuff yet. So let me see if I can get, okay, yes. So this is, let me make sure this works here. Okay, let's turn up the sound. So yeah, here is this is the intro to the video. This is how the actual video, this is, as you can see, it's a 2-hour video. We'll give you a little preview. This is 20 years into the future. This is current day. This is our buddy Stabby Peon. All right, and here I'll give you just a little bit more of it here. Obviously, we have our normal intro and stuff, but here, let me show you a minute or two of where that picks up, just so you can get a feel for what type of video I'm trying to make here. I wasn't sure at first either. It's slowly, I'm getting a formula down, and it's starting to come a little bit quicker. And it also, the possibilities are broadening. We have arrived in retail. Stabby Peon, his gear has seen better days. He's been through a lot. He's had some really good gear, but a lot of it was lost at sea. So he has what he has. He's been able to throw together a couple little things to keep him safe, but he's not quite on his game. He's been injured in this crash, and let's see, looks like even the Murlocs look dangerous at this point. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try to head to a safe spot that I know of. Not something I'm used to seeing in Westfall. Seems like as much of the world, this land must have been destroyed in the Cataclysm. Stabby Peon was a part of the fight against Deathwing, but yeah, he hasn't been back to these lands for since it's kind of just been one world catastrophe to the next, and he hasn't been able to check on his homeland. So yeah, let's go take a tour. As you can tell, I've added in a lot of sound effects here for like the tornadoes and stuff, and I keep that ambient sound like throughout this area while I'm going through it. So yeah, we're gonna have some stuff coming into the hotbars here as we do. These still look a little dangerous for our current Stabby Peons, so I think he's going to try to stay pretty stealth right now. He has forgotten some of his skills, though. He's a little waterlogged right now, a little groggy. He's not really on his game right now, so I think he needs to go to a familiar place and kind of hang out and see what's going on. Definitely a lot of changes, it looks. I do love this zone. Stabby Peon is not the only one here. I can say that I have briefly seen this zone, very briefly. Actually don't know very much about what's going on in this zone. Yeah, so basically the story is he's coming back after all the different expansions away from the Eastern Kingdoms. This is his first time back in the Eastern Kingdoms. He's come back for the War Within, basically, and the World Soul Saga. Not quite sure what that thing above my head is. Me and Stabby Peon, we're going to be learning this stuff together, I think, because it seems a lot has changed in the Eastern Kingdoms since we were here last. For one, I don't think we had a Flight Master here. We had one in Sentinel Hill. Looks like possibly even you don't need to. Doesn't seem like a game. And I actually really am experiencing all of this stuff for the first time for all the zones that you're seeing. I've never really done the vanilla remake that was put in the Cataclysm. When I played Cataclysm, I went directly into the high level zones on my level 80. Stabby Peon's technique has improved. I've never gotten to do these zones, so I actually. The surprise in my voice is real. I actually had no idea. He does seem to have picked up some new moves. No idea that this area had been destroyed this much. He does seem to have evolved a bit as well. Some different scars from different battles. But it's our same boy. He's coming back home. Not sure what this is about. I'm used to seeing this was pretty hilarious. This happened without any idea that this was an event that would take place here, but it was just like perfect timing, I guess. I'm telling you nothing. Okay. What's your perspective? Wait, why are you beating that guy up though? Homeless Stormwind citizen. Oh, big hero is right. I'm saying, yeah, right. Oh god, are these children pickpocketing this guy? Okay, Yeah, and I actually haven't gotten back to Westfall after this. I'm really looking forward to going through the Westfall zone. Basically, we're going to be going through, we're going to be rushing to level 70, just revisiting all the places that we visited in the classic series. We're going to be meeting up with the group members in the future. We've already filmed the episode where we meet back up with Villainous. That's episode 2. I believe Unicorn is up next on the list. So you're going to see a lot of familiar faces. We're going to do War Within, kind of just like a get just like main path, not a completionist. We'll have different characters for a completionist path of War Within, but the goal is just to get up to where I can do the patches. So we're going to do the patches as they come out. I missed this one because, you know, it's already up, but by the next patch, major content patch, which might be midnight, I don't know, we'll see what the release date is. We will be current, and then we can play the game and enjoy it on day one with everybody else, and that's what we're aiming for. Show you one more little sequence here. You'll see some more stuff take place up here.
It makes sense that he goes and reports in to see if there's anything that he can help with, since they were the people that got him.
All the thunder and lightning and stuff is all stuff I've added in.
Becoming the great adventurer that he is.
Trying to like up the ambience a little bit.
Fortunately, Stabby Peon's gun was lost in the shipwreck, so he currently does not have...
They were doing like a partial roleplay. We talk about Blizzard and game releases and real life and stuff too, but partial roleplay. We're really getting into the character.
Are using some, we might call it heirloom gear, passed on from some mentors.
Yeah, I try to showcase most of the enemies that we find in the zone, and then I try to blend that well with the actual gameplay, as you'll see here. So when, you know, wolves appear, wolves are being attacked on screen, that type of stuff. And yeah, we keep this up for, you know, this is a long video. We go all the way through here. We're doing some stuff in Northshire Abbey. Shoot one more little sequence here. This was kind of cool. It's a long telescope you got there, sir. Let's see what you got here. That's just a tree you're looking at there, buddy. With the horde, and these guys there are a lot of goblins out. I'm gonna sprint just for the sense. Everybody has a current problem. Yeah, well, I was trying to find one spot, but I don't want to get too held up on it. I want you guys to watch this in its entirety, so I think that's all we'll show for today. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of show you guys what I've been up to over this last few days and what I'm kind of working towards. I really need to hear from you guys, though, after you've watched it, if it's the type of content that you guys want to see more of. There's definitely a time investment in it. The good thing is it doesn't impede my ability to take the character forward quickly. I'm already level 13 on that character, and I probably will play more tonight. I basically just make sure that I store all the video, and then later on I go into edit mode, and yeah, here we'll get our stream music back on. Where we go? Oh yeah, we closed media player. Hold on one second. Yeah, it's been a fun process though. I don't have experience editing video, so it's all brand new to me. But it's been pretty fun. There we go. definitely necessary during a farming stream, I think. Alrighty, so I don't know where I should pick this trail up. I have a picture of the route on my phone. Probably gonna pull that up. Let's see. I took I found a YouTube video that had the really good route. Okay, so it looks like we just follow that there. All right, I'm gonna keep this handy so I can keep looking. Let's see, if we're right here, I'll just follow the. Okay. Basically, we're just following the mountains for the most part, but I want to make sure that with the way it works with Gather, once I gather it once, it'll register it in my my Gatherer feed. Let me see. Let me turn down my desktop audio just a bit because I'm worried it's a little high. I don't want to overpower my voice here. Put it up to about there. How's that? Yeah. If anybody has any audio issues, just let me know. What is the stuff here looking like? 32. Yeah, this is rough still. Okay, I got to be careful while I'm running around here. Luckily, I am a rogue, so although these guys can probably see right through me with as high as they are. I am a little bit low, I guess, for this area. I really couldn't remember the level of this, so we're gonna give this a try. I mean, there's always a possibility this will be a little rough. Wait, Khadgar's Whisker. Actually, I've never gotten one of those. Sweet. Gonna get some skill ups. Hopefully that sells well too. I did just do an auction house scan, so. No, not very much, but hey, I'm an alchemy guy, so I can use it in alchemy most likely. There it is, we found our first one. That is what I'm after. Okay, so this is similar to the Barrens though, like they put them up on like these hills in these spots where like you kind of have to find the way up to the. Oh, that's a 31. Ooh, he's right by my steel bloom. Okay, let's see. Hopefully I can get it far back. We're gonna do a lot of sneaking here. Thank God I'm a rogue. Well, we do have Vanish. Okay, we got 2 there. Sweet, so that's 2 gold already. Like, that's how good Wild Steel Bloom is. And that is why we're out risking our lives in Arathi Highlands right now. I need to pay Slumber Shark. That's what I'm going to call him. While I owe him money, I'm going to call him a Loan Shark. Actually, he's doing me a big favor by selling it to me for that price, but Slumber Shark just sounds like too good of a name not to use it. So we need to pay our Slumber Shark enough gold so we can procure our mantle for our mage. Our rogue is doing a lot of work for the rest of the Alliance group right now. All my other Alliance characters. This rogue has been making most of the money, if not all of the money, really. My hunter, I haven't been on him since we've been doing the group streams as much. We're going to get back to him rather shortly. A little bit of a priority right now on getting up to the current patch in retail. That's kind of the #1 priority. And then behind that is our group streams. But yeah, also we're gonna get to our other playthroughs as well. I don't know where the spawns are in here, so like I'm just kind of hoping to run into them while I'm back here. I'm in the right area. like it basically follows the mountain. It looks like there's a bunch of different spawns on the map from what I see of the guy online's map. Well, these are actually a little easier to climb than the Barrens mountains, though. The mountains in the Barrens, kind of a pain in the ass. Only a few places, really, that you can actually get up. I just realized I never copied... Oh, yeah, I need to do my... I need to change my episode title, too. Hold on. Change this. So we are episode 11 right now, not episode 12, and I need to change the card before I get messed up. Yeah, a lonely farming night here. Yeah, I wanted to go. This actually the reason she's back in Okayama is I mentioned before that her great grandmother passed away it's been about a couple months ago now, or about a month and a half or so ago, and we went back and did the whole Japanese ceremony for that. It was a 2-day affair. We did the thing where we did the cremation. Japan is no joke. You actually do this ceremony where you actually go in as a family to after the cremation is done, and you use large chopsticks to pick up the bones, because I mean, in America you get somebody's ashes, it's nothing but ash, but apparently that's not how it really is, unless the method of burning is just totally different in America, which I don't know. But yeah, there was a lot of ash too, but there's full bones and stuff mixed in with it. You know, they're kind of collapsed and stuff after the cremation, but there's, you know, it looks like human remains, you know, like it's obviously only bone, but things like, for example, her grandmother or great grandmother had a pacemaker, and the wire for the pacemaker and the little machine was there, and you could see it. So it's, yeah, very, very, like I would say at first shocking. After the fact, though, kind of like felt like a good thing in a weird way. It's very final. Like in America, the way you see somebody in a coffin or something like that, and then that's where you say your goodbye, and then they go get cremated, and then, you know, it comes back as ash, but there's not really a connection. But they actually explain to you as you pick up, like everybody in the family picks up certain bones, depending on where you are in the family. Like if you're the eldest son or something, you do more important parts, but they explain to you like, oh, this was her finger bone, and, you know, it's odd. It kind of goes from like something kind of shocking at first and changes into something that is kind of like a learning experience almost, which kind of makes the vibe a little bit different. We were there with some of her younger brothers and cousins who, you know, are pretty young. They're, you know, in elementary school still. And while, you know, they were a little quiet at first, like when we saw the bones and stuff, at that point it kind of turned more into like a science class, and it's kind of almost seemed to be like a healing thing, you know, like people had that final, you know, very final indeed. You do that part, and then you put all of the bones in a vase, kind of like a pot, and you wrap that up in a box that has a cloth around it, and then on a certain day, it's like a decided day depending on the day of the month, that you go and you put that in the actual grave. And the for the timing for her great grandmother, it was we had to wait for until this weekend or on Monday is when they're actually putting her bones in the grave. So yeah, Monday I can't really take another day off of work for it because I took a lot already for the actual funeral. Yeah, she went back and she's gonna hang out there and enjoy hanging out with her family for a little bit and then do a ceremony on Monday. Oh, he can see me, can't he? Yeah, he can totally see me. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Can I vanish? I probably can't because... No, vanish worked. Weird. I'm not giving up on that thing that easy, though. Well, first, let's get our... Go, 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 go. Got it. Okay. Use a pot. Pot. Oh, only to be gotten by the other one. Okay, we have died. Well, I'm okay with it. This making money is probably going to cost us a few deaths here, but I got that. We got a wild steel bloom that's right there, it looks like, so we're starting to figure out where these are. Hopefully there's not a lot of competition out here for the farm. Yeah, if I was a little bit higher, this wouldn't be bad. I can take stuff that's quite a bit higher than me, but 32 is definitely too high. Is this track? Yeah, that's weird. That track, these are all AI generated tracks that I generated with Suno. And that one, it seemed to have like kind of like a tone in it that was a little odd. Almost like a, kind of like a annoying buzz. I need to run downstairs here, but I want to get that wild steel bloom before it disappears. I don't know if there's other farmers out here. I would think there would be with how good this stuff sells, but I'm not sure. We'll see, it might already be gone. The wild steel blooms are great too because like sometimes you can pick up 3 of them at a time. Which, hey, that's like 3 gold on a normal day. Okay. Yeah, these elementals are dangerous for sure. Try to keep my distance. Okay, that's the one I got, but I saw one more off in that direction as well. Oh, wild steel bloom. Yeah, there we go. Another one over here. I don't know. I think it was a different one that I saw, though. Might be another one right over here. 3! There we go. There's 3 more gold. See, like, I'm at 5 gold already. I'm not even sure what these other ones... Let's see. Gold thorn. Yeah, it's like 20... The good thing for me is since I'm doing alchemy, any of the ones that don't sell great, I can use them to skill up. I don't really want to use wild steel blooms to skill up because the price is just too good. Yeah, I'm making all my money right now on Swift Thistle, making thistle tea, and then also the wild steel blooms. So, all right, this looks like a pretty safe place here. I'm gonna run downstairs really quick. Hopefully this is safe. All right, I will be right back. For anybody who's watching live, give me a second. Alright, looking at my map here of where all of these are. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, okay. There's actually quite a few more. I guess I have to find them once to get them to show up. We'll do a couple loops. There's quite a few spawns though, so looks like I am kind of getting towards like the end of where they might show up on this side. Yeah, the map I'm looking at doesn't have any spawns right here in this area. Why do I feel like that raptor can see me? I don't know, I could take a 30 raptor. I'm not 28, but I'm almost 28. Okay, Hammerfall. That will be a different story. That's a horde outpost, usually a friendly outpost for me. I actually don't even know where the Alliance... I guess it's just that one that we flew into. That's a really small presence for the area. I'm gonna keep my... Oh, okay. There's really not a way around. Okay, we need to get on the other side of Hammerfall. Yeah, I got this add-on that I can scroll out this far. It's like an RTS at this point. Pretty good for navigating these type of big outdoor areas, though. You can see what's on the other side of the fence and stuff. Looks like a drone shot here. Gonna keep my eye out for any more spawns, but it looks like they're all gonna be on this wall over here. Let's see. Well, I thought I made my phone so it won't turn itself off. Maybe it's because it was in low power mode. Wow, okay, there's quite a few spawns over here. Up in the corner. Oh god, we don't even have our... Oh, after I died I didn't have it on. Ah, I wonder what... I'm kind of annoyed right now. There might have been some herbs back where we just were, right around where I died. But unfortunately I forgot that the search for herbs gets turned off when you die. Can he see me? What the hell? Why can they see me? Maybe just level. Okay. Yeah, this would definitely be better if we were a little bit higher. We're at a bit of a disadvantage here being this low. To be very careful. We're definitely going to have some deaths, but as long as I can continue to here, we'll keep track on screen here. Make this bigger for you. Make it a little bit bigger so you guys can see to follow along. Okay. I like farming, buddy. I just like to see numbers going up. Wow, I haven't hit one of them. Oh, we got more kobolds here. God, these are 35. Okay, yeah, this is a dangerous area for me. It's weird that I'm not running into any blooms though. I feel like... Okay, I guess they thin out around... Okay, I need to go back up. There has to be some up. Right about that area where the kobolds figured me out is where most of them are. Go all the way to the top and then keep a wide breadth from all of these. Let's see. Interface, NPCs. Nameplates, always show nameplates. Huh, yeah, it's on. I mean, it should... It's set to always have the nameplates on, but... Okay, we got our first bloom here. Gold thorn. At least I'm figuring out where the nodes are, and I might be able to use gold thorn in my... Yeah, right where he had one. Okay, good to know. So that is accurate. Yeah, we're bound to get ourselves killed here. Wow, they pack the kobolds in pretty tight here. Problem with them being that packed in that tight is, like, even if I do find one, I'm gonna have a hard time getting it. Well, I guess I'm getting stealth practice here. Did I say farming? I meant stealth simulator. That's what we're doing today. Weird, I really would have thought I would be seeing more blooms here for how many spawns there actually are in this area. Maybe there's like a back road or something here. Oh, I don't like how close I'm getting to that one. Yeah. It's like I thought there was a back road. Okay, let me see if I can... Okay, so we did get up the mountains. Okay, so this is the path, I guess. I remember this cave. Okay, run away. Run, 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 run. No, don't take a side route. That's gonna get me killed. Oh, still one on. Okay. Whew. Okay, that was close. Alright, I think we're gonna stay out of that area. I think there's safer areas in Arathi to farm these. The kobold area seems really rough. Definitely on the higher side too. At a certain point, it's more effective for me to be somewhere that's a little bit... I don't have to be as careful. I get more done, so... I think we're gonna file this kobold section as one that we'll come back to when we're a little bit higher. Even so though, I mean, I see a lot of blooms on the map. So I know they do exist, but... Oh god, this is getting... Oh god, my vanish is gone too. Yeah, this is gonna be a death, I think, if I'm not careful. Go, go, go. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, we are gonna stay out of the kobold area. That's... Ooh, 1,000 yards to my corpse. That's rough. We're at 5 steel blooms though, so I only need to get 23 gold to pay off the slumber shark. So if we keep this pace up, we'll have that in no time. It is just that type of stream though tonight. Kind of nice though, really. I've that video I was showing you guys. Like I said, I put probably 20 hours of work into that. It takes a long time to generate the images and get them to look like the locations. So it's a lot of hit and miss, and obviously it doesn't matter the way you write your prompts, but still takes... you have to generate a lot of images to get ones that are a good start point for video, and then from there, the video is hit and miss as well. So it's a lot of generations, and it seems like the one I use, Runway, is getting a lot more popular, and they're limiting you to like 2 generations at a time right now, where it used to be like about 6. So you could do 6 generations in rapid succession, and you got 6 chances that you'll get something that you can work with. But yeah, currently it's at 2 right now, so that definitely slows things down quite a bit. Okay, we've got our flowers on. Okay. Okay, the next ones are down all the way past the lake. Oh, but what's this here? Oh, King's Blood. Okay. A little bit lower one, but I do need King's Blood. Try to do this without getting killed. Oh, why did you have to turn that way? Seriously. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, okay. That was close. Arathi Highlands is a dangerous place. I heard Slumbercat went out to Stranglethorn to try to do some farming, and apparently he got his ass handed to him, much like I'm getting my ass handed to me right now. Not only am I getting my ass handed to me, but I'm getting it like presented back to me with a pretty little bow. Like it's not going well. But we are getting some herbs. 3 bruise weed, 2 King's Blood. We'll have to add these other ones. What are these new ones? What is it? Khadgar's Whiskers? Okay. Okay, on the other side of this lake down here, there's apparently some more spawns. So we're gonna go check. What are we dealing with? Axe thrower? Okay, hopefully that's... The problem is with these levels, it seems like they can see right through my stealth. That first area we were in seemed to be the safest so far, where the raptors were. Spider, do you have to come exactly where I'm pathing? Like, what do we got here? Troll axe throwers. I need some type of add-on that tells me whether they can see through stealth or not. What do we got here? Life root. Oh, life root's good. I think that's a pretty high-level herb. Life root, life root. I found some life root in the Wailing Caverns. Khadgar's Whisker. Oh, come on. Can I take you? 33. Witch Doctor. Not going well. We might be able to get him with a potion here. At least will my... No, my vanish isn't even up. Yeah, we're gonna have to run. Oh, go. I should have ran sooner. Man, another death. God, this is... Okay. This is getting to be quite a bit. If we keep on dying this too many times, we're gonna have to rethink whether this is doable or not yet. Yeah, the spawns are just way higher than I thought they were gonna be. I was expecting around like 30 or so, but if my vanish and stuff like that had a lower cooldown time, it would be fine, but still dealing with pretty long cooldown on that stuff. I guess it's the get good though. Is that the lesson here? The Dark Souls lesson. Funny thing is though, with Dark Souls and Elden Ring, it's not really... I mean, yeah, there is a get good element to it, but also you can level your way to making things a lot easier for yourself, which I've definitely over leveled myself sometimes in those games to get past hard bosses. The one I can fully take credit for, and because there's really nothing you can do to make it easier, is Sekiro, and I finished all the endings for Sekiro. Did every single boss, got everything in Sekiro, and man, that is a hard game. That game is no joke. There were definitely some times in that. There's the corpse of Stabby Peon. Oh boy. Yeah, there was definitely some times in that one where it was pretty maddening. There's another life fruit up there. I'm gonna try to get it. Yeah, I think also here just the terrain, the kobold area too. Like the terrain sucks. It's like, at least the raptor area, there was a lot of that is one of the biggest critiques I have for classic WoW, especially as an environment artist, environment lead. I've done a lot of environment stuff in video games, and I can say without a doubt that the way that the terrain is basically like the ground, like the stuff that's not made from models. Please don't see me. Oh god. Okay, but that's 5 minutes that I can't use that again. Let me see if I can swoop by and get these. Yeah, the terrain is basically like the ground areas that don't have any models on them. Just has a texture that, like, you know, hints at mud or something like that. All of this is texture. Is this guy running after me? I sure hope not. Yeah, he is. What the hell, dude? What did I do to you? I'm just running for my life at this point. I don't want another death. Yeah, the terrain here, which, you know, a lot of WoW is just, oh, of course he's gonna see me. Okay. This is not a safe spot. This is a really dangerous area. We're just gonna run. Hopefully I can outrun these. Turn on evasion. See if I can evade some of these axes that are coming in. All of this is made of terrain. Like the tree is a model, the cottage is a model, the bush is a model. But all of this, of course, there's little grass cards. Cards are basically like flat planes. You know, 4 vertexes that have a alpha channel on them. So it looks like it's not just a flat card. But the terrain, when you're sculpting terrain, you want to sculpt it in a way that it's very easy to understand whether it's walkable or not. And the World of Warcraft terrain, there's so many areas where it's in like this gray zone of like, it looks like maybe you could climb up it. It's like, seems like a angle that you could probably get up it, but you go to climb up and it's just a wall, and that's like the worst feeling in the world. It feels horrible when that happens in any game, and it happens in WoW all the time. Like, there's rules that are decided when games are being made early, where you decide, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that. It's just, they're going to see me for sure. Yeah, like one of the first things you do when you're making a new game is you make a test room and you decide all of the different angles, like what surface is walkable, at what point does it turn into some type of like a climbing animation, or what point do you get basically told that you can't go forward. But good environments, they message that to the player really well, so you don't need to go bang yourself up against it, because you can tell right away whether or not you can do it or not. Oh, this is so gonna get me killed. I'm gonna try though. Is my run up? No, my stealth isn't up either. Okay, let me give this 1 minute. But yeah, the good ones, basically it'll show you, you know, you'll look at it and you'll be able to visually tell. A lot of times you use the texture. For example, like the mud texture would equal to you that, hey, that's something that's a walkable surface. When it blends into a rocky texture, something like that, that would tell you, hey, that's not a walkable surface. So don't even bother going up and banging up against it. That type of messaging is super important, and it makes your game feel really well. And I understand, like, the problem with WoW is just such a huge world that I'm sure they had so many different artists working on it of varying skill level. I think the skilled artists, the most skilled people, probably did a pretty good job in their zones, but probably some of the less senior people in areas like this, you have really harsh drop-offs that look like you could probably walk on them. In some cases you can walk on them, and it doesn't seem to be any type of rule or rhyme or reason to why you can't walk on them, and that feels horrible every single time. I'm gonna try to get this really quick. Go, 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 go. Got it. Don't move. I'm a tree. Okay. Alright. I don't think anything lives in the lake. We'll use the lake as a safe spot, maybe. Let's take a look. Oh, there's fish in the lake. Live fruit? Okay. You know, I just won, actually. I just won. Just a minute ago. I kind of won. How's it going, Zachary? I picked the flower. I picked the flower without dying. And in this area, that's a freaking win, because as you can see, these are all like level 34 and I'm only 27. I'm trying to pay off a debt here. I am buying some shoulder pads for my mage. Blue shoulder pads, random world drop. They're worth about 100 gold, but he's selling to me for 40. I've already paid him about 20, so I need to make about 20 gold. So I am farming herbs and getting myself killed quite a few times doing so. Yeah, you've missed about 3 deaths or so. By the way, I have a new video that's coming out. It's already done. If you scrub back the Twitch stream on this one, you can actually see a preview of it because the whole video is already done. But I have a video that I put about 20 hours of editing into for a new playthrough of this character in retail to try to get myself up to current patch. I want to be able to play the current patch with the community and kind of experience things as they're current. And I'm doing that by bringing this character into retail, but I'm doing it in a different format that uses a lot of AI video generations and sounds added, ambient sounds and stuff. And first time I've ever attempted anything like that, so anybody that is interested in my channel, I highly suggest that you check out that video when it drops. I'll probably release it tomorrow. It's I haven't decided on a title yet, but it's the Stabby Peon for retail to do War Within and Midnight when it's dropping. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. I feel like I'm gonna get killed here. Okay, I do have my vanish ready. Oh yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Evasion. Ah. You're just gonna hang out right here, aren't you? Okay, now's the chance. Oh god, okay. This area sucks. That's not even an expensive one. The Khadgar's Whisker, I can skill up on that for alchemy, but it's not really what I'm here for. I'm here for wild steel blooms. But yeah, that it's a retail video, and it's gonna take my character into current stuff. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, we still got a troll on us? Okay, keep going, keep going. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any antitoxin on me. I thought I made some. Yeah, antitoxin is pulling me out of stealth. Yeah, it's definitely the most work I put into one single video up until this point, but I need to know if people actually like what they see. It's like a 2-hour video. It's got about 120 different assets in it as far as like videos, sounds, things like that I've edited into it. I've trimmed down all the fiddling with the UI stuff, the stuff that's usually in the thing. I've taken all that stuff out. Guessing that guy is farming too, except for he's doing it on a mount, which must be really nice. Yeah, let's look for a Stabby Peon. The series title is 20 Years Later, Shipwrecked in Retail, but the video title, I'm gonna have to figure out something algorithm friendly, because I need to kind of separate it from my other videos so people know that it's not just another gameplay clip. I mean, I try to set up my streams in a way that like even the non-edited ones are pretty decent production value. You know, do that with a lot of things like different cameras. You know, we got 1, 2, 3, and then you count Japan cam and stuff. We've got quite a few cameras and things to try to make it a little bit more interesting, at least. But yeah, I've been wanting to try something new, so we'll give it a try, see how it does. I think I'd probably, like, that's a 2-hour video for that one, and like I said, it took me probably, part of it was learning how to do it. I'm getting into a flow, I think, now, but it took me about 20 hours. I could realistically probably do like a 30-minute video every week with my current schedule. So if people like it and people react to it, then I'll do more of it. But if it doesn't get any views, then it's probably not worth it, because it's a lot of work, and I could be playing the game at that point. But I'm not here just to play. I also want to make my channel have some growth. I do not do this full time though, so I did get an affiliate on Twitch, but I don't really have a huge Twitch following, so I'm trying to build the YouTube audience first. I don't get a big number of people in the chat all the time, so from everything I've read, it's best to build a following on YouTube and then bring your following to Twitch. That's how I usually, they say it works best. So, you know, who knows if they know what they're talking about though, but it's all I got to go on. Yeah, these areas with the raptors are actually the easier areas. What do we got here? Fade leaf. Oh, yeah, that's used by, that's a rogue one. I can't remember what it's for, but that's definitely something that's used for. I think that's a pretty decent. I hope I can actually even. Is that too high for me, I wonder? Pretty sure that sells for a decent amount. Mesa buzzard. I hope they can't see through stealth. I can't take, let's see. I don't think I can take him. I don't know, maybe. A lot of parries, though. I don't know if I could take this, this will be a miracle, because I'm only 27 and he's 34. Oh yeah. Okay. Give up at the last second. I gave it my best. I got him pretty close for being what? Wow. 4, 5, 6, 7 levels higher than me? Oh, dude, you really have to sit right on top of it. Come on. Don't be a dirt. I was gonna say dick, but I said I mixed it with jerk and it became dirk. Don't be a dirk. Okay, well at least I'll know where the fade leaf is. It's right where my body is. So yeah, this is kind of, you know, I take that back, Zachary, if you're still here. I am not winning. I was winning and now I'm officially losing. Talking to Yuki. Yuki is at her grandparents' house right now. I don't know what she's talking about though. Apparently her grandmother is telling her that the bento, the box lunch that she made, is too hot for it right now. That's the current conversation we're having. Exciting stuff, I know. Well, I am officially out of potions, so standing my ground and fighting is now out of the question. This guy needs to get away from my Fade Leaf here. Okay, we got our Fade Leaf, now let's run. Evasion isn't ready either. God, there's just so much stuff here. Yeah, I'm going down. Man, this area sucks. The problem is like the wild steel bloom intake has slowed a lot. It's mixed in with a lot of other stuff. Yeah, I got some really quick early gains. We got 5 steel blooms, which is about 5 gold, really quickly, and now it's been... What does the Fade Leaf go for? King's Blood. Strange Kelp. 23 silver. Not amazing, but I mean, I could probably use it in my alchemy. Okay. We need to have some more successes here. This is a lot of deaths. My gear is going to be in bad shape. No, we don't want to resurrect now. There's like not a safe spot around here. It looks like there's some more spawns up here, but I gotta be really careful because I don't want to die anymore. We've had too many deaths. 3, 4 deaths maybe? All from... Herbalism deaths. I don't know, like currently... The danger here has made the Barrens is a better, quicker farm for blooms currently, I think, for me, if this keeps up. The other side, though, was pretty decent. It wasn't too high risk over there. Why do I feel like that dinosaur sees me? Maybe because I just watched Jurassic Park in the theaters last week. I actually liked the new one. I thought it was good. I was not a super fan of the actual design of the dinosaurs. I didn't really like the whole non-accurate dinosaurs, like the ones that had been spliced together and stuff, because that's mainly what's in the movie. I mean, it made some interesting scenes where, you know, you got raptors that can fly and stuff like that. But yeah, especially the D-Rex, like the main big bad. I did not like his design, but the movie itself I thought was good. The actors were all really good. Mahershala Ali was really good. It's cool to think that he's going to be our Blade in the MCU. I bet this bird can see me if I get too close. What is this? Oh, wild steel bloom. Okay, there is hope. Let's hope this is somewhere I can get to. Almost here. Where's my baby? Where's my wild steel bloom? Don't you get in my way, bird. You... He's right in this alcove over here. Okay, go behind him. There it is. Please be a 3. A 3 gold one would be nice. Come on, 3. 3, 3, 3. Ah, only a 1, but hey, that's still better than none. Okay, so we're up to 6. That's a good 6 gold. As my goal is 23 gold. That's what I'm trying to get tonight. Starting to think though, Irathi Highlands might not be the safest place to do this. I bet there is murlocs in these waters. I think I'm gonna regret this a lot, but I'm gonna do it. I don't really want to go back through Bird Canyon there, but the waters are scary too, especially ones with a name. If it has a name, it most likely got murlocs in it. That's usually the rule. What do we got here? Oh, wild steel bloom. Hey, that's probably up. I need to be up to grab that. Damn it. Okay, well, wild steel bloom is good enough that it's worth trying to find a way around. Would I be so lucky? No, of course not. Those are harsh cliffs. They don't want you climbing those. But I need to find an access point so I can try to go back to pick this one up. Goldthorn too. I'm not seeing any place to get up though. Getting kind of worried here. Is there one spot to get up? This is just so annoying when you have these slopes that you can't climb like this. It's not fun. Okay, looks like we're going for quite a swim here. We'll try to circle back around for that one wild steel bloom. Hopefully we don't run into anything evil in the water in the meantime. Man, I am not seeing any way up here. God, this is gonna take me all the way into Hillsbrad, isn't it? Yeah, there's really no other route up. Well, before I jumped off, I said I'm gonna regret doing this. I was not right. I was not wrong there. I do regret jumping off. Who knew it was gonna be a swimming stream? Yeah, we're not getting up that. Well, this area's over here with a low shore. We'll be able to get up here in Hillsbrad. Hillsbrad is probably a pretty decent level for us right now. I want my steel bloom though, so we're gonna go back and attempt a little bit more. What do we got here? Dagger spine shore stalkers, great. Oh, Naga to hopefully they can't see through stealth. If so, we're gonna try to run by them. Oh, there are 28 though. Okay, I could take a few of those at a time. Hey, wild steel bloom over here too. Sweet. That's so cool that they have that player tribute in game. I can't remember the story behind it, but that is I believe it's a player. A player that passed away. That's his gravestone there, and that's his character, I believe. Please give me a 3. Two. Okay, I'll take it. So we're up to 8. Okay, we're doing not bad. 8 gold is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, what was his story? I'm gonna look it up really quick. Looked it up before. That is really cool to have a tribute like that in game. Wow. Okay, let's see. According to a blue post by Deersick, it's an in-game memorial for a friend of one of the developers. I guess the person's name was Anthony Ray Stark. We don't really know. Let's see. Yeah, and then there's the memorial to the fallen soldier in the Barrens. I guess this person says that it's also a developer, and then it was a designer. The character, I think, is who he used to play in game. Okay, Tony never worked for Blizzard. In fact, he was a mortgage broker. He didn't die in a car accident. His real name was Tony Stark. That was indeed his real name. The fact that it's Iron Man's secret identity is a coincidence. Several months before he died, we both hung out at the same cigar store. While we didn't get to know each other well enough to be friends, I liked him and saw him several times a week. We got together at a cigar store on Tuesday nights to play WoW with a group of people and smoke cigars. Some of those people worked for Blizzard and were friends of Tony's. Roach was Tony's main character, and when Tony died, he was somewhere in his mid-40s. Since that was Tony's first ever character, he was hardly one of the first to try a dwarf. Tony died while doing something he loved, which was scuba diving. It was later determined that something went wrong with his heart. The case is more dramatic than the made-up stories, as we all know that happens sometimes. I was touched to see that some of Tony's friends at Blizzard went to the trouble of arranging the memorial for him in-game. It was added in a patch a few months after his death. He was a kind and cheerful guy who was always ready to help someone in need. We all miss him. Okay. Well, that's cool to find out. So I guess Roush is a guy named Tony Stark's character. Just a coincidence that it just happens to be. Oh yeah, there it is. Anthony Ray Stark. Yeah, Tony Stark. That's his name. 2005. Yeah, during I guess he never made it to 60. But there's his character. Looks like he had some cool gear. Pay our respects there. Yeah, I do like those in-game tributes. I actually left an in-game tribute for my own grandmother. If you play Call of Duty Ghosts in the spaceship at the very beginning of the game, when you're trying to exit the spacecraft before the space station explodes, there's a room with some where some of the astronauts bunk, and they have pictures of their family in the bunk. And I put a picture of my grandmother who passed away during development on that game, me and her at a Padres game. It worked out perfectly too, because in Call of Duty Ghosts, part of the story actually takes place in San Diego, where I'm from. That's where she lived most of her life. And we were at a San Diego Padres game, and one of the levels in the game is Petco Park. You actually fight through the stadium. But in that world, the fake, you always have to make fake team names. You can't just use the Padres. The fake team name was a San Diego Tsunami, which of course they had their own logos and everything made up for them in the game. So I basically just photoshopped our Padre hats into San Diego Tsunami hats, and it worked out perfect because we were actually there at the Padre game in Petco Park, what became the San Diego Tsunami Stadium, and that stadium shows up later in the game as a playable level. So it makes a lot of sense actually. Hey, there's a lot of wild steel blooms over here. This is much easier farming than Arathi Highlands was. I'll have to keep my eye out in this area too. Yeah, they've gotten more and more strict on what you can put in the game as a developer these days, but one place where there still is a little, hey, 3 wild steel bloom, that is awesome. As puts us right back on track for all those deaths. Yeah, one place where you do have some wiggle room is people that have passed away, because I think legally it makes it a little safer for the company. If you're using your wife or your kids or something like that in pictures that you put in the game, there's a chance that they could be sued, I guess, and then they would have to basically patch it out. where when somebody has already passed on, you basically, I basically just signed off something that says that, you know, I am giving them permission to use the image. And yeah, it's in game. That game has a picture of my my dog and cat as well in there. On a missing pets poster, I put them on it because it kind of made sense for the world to have them. I wanted to get their picture in there somewhere, and so I was like, okay, we'll do a missing pets poster. Wild steel bloom. Okay, we've got a new area for wild steel blooms. Where are we? Okay, this is. I might need to look at a map for wild steel blooms in this area. Of course, you put it up high where it's hard to get. I'll find a way up. Give me a 3. Give me a 3. Give me a 3. A 1. Okay. It's not a 3, but it is 2 less than a 3. Didn't make a lot of sense, but it was accurate. What do we got here? King's blood. Okay, I'll take King's blood too. I can use this for my alchemy. The good thing is if anybody gives me crap here, I can just whoop their ass, which I cannot do. Hey, I'm putting poison on my knife so I can stab you, bear. Can you give me a second? Okay. I've been gearing up through dungeons, buddy. You don't want to mess with me. I've got a bunch of blues. I can handle you. Let me look at a map of, let's see. Hills, Bradfoot Hills, Steel Bloom map. Is that something I can see? That's Ashen Vale. This is where it's at. That's oh, they're in quite a few different spots. Little Barefoot Hills, Herbalism, Farming Route. Okay, I've got an image. Where'd the image go? Don't make me work for it. This is why ChatGPT is winning websites. It doesn't make you scroll through a bunch of stuff you don't want to see to see the stuff you do want to see. Okay, I'm gonna put it down here. It's not a very detailed map. Did I never turn my WoW sound on? Oh my god. Turn off my music. I can't believe I've been playing without sound this whole time. Guess I've been in my zone. Well, I just would have been hearing myself getting killed by every creature in Arathi Highlands, so we didn't miss much. Like we go up here, go under this tower apparently. Syndicate Rogue. Let's pickpocket Syndicate Rogue and see. I'm guessing that Watchman can see me. I guess I only have pickpocket on my stealth bar, which makes sense, but press the wrong button, so. We're not here to kill Syndicate Rogues, though. We're here to clean up on the Wild Steel Bloom. I'm gonna take this path a little bit here, but if I don't find anything, we're gonna be back headed towards Arathi, where I know there's more, but those are some pretty easy steel blooms to grab. What is it, Alt-M? Our battle map here. I know you guys can't see that well because it's behind my logos and stuff, but it'll help me out to have it. I don't know, guys. I'm following a farming. I kind of want to kill this Snapjaw. Oh, what do we got here? Live fruit? Okay. As far as I know, live fruit doesn't really sell for much, but I think it is a pretty high level herb that I probably can use to skill up pretty good. Apparently it's right here. Oh, blends in really well. Okay, we'll run over this way. It's funny, Hillsbrad is no longer a scary place. I don't know, buddy. I'm not seeing very many flowers on this route. I've never really found a lot of flowers in Hillsbrad. The times that I've played through, they all seem kind of sporadic. But we might ding off of this lion. No, next one maybe. I almost want to pick a fight now so I can ding. I'm gonna cheap shot a lion. How did that not ding me? Briarthorn. That might have Swift Thistle in it, so could be a good one. Yay, Grot's me 28. It says to go, I can go more, but I'm gonna head back to Arathi where it's more chance. I don't know, I'm gonna check that one area that we found on the Hillsbrad border. That was quite a few wild steel blooms. I don't know what their respawn time is like, but apparently the top of the zone has a lot. I don't know if I want to go all the way up there though.
I can't do that yet.
No Swift Thistle to be had yet today. Oh, there's a King's Blood probably, I'm guessing from the look of it. Look at that. I'm starting to be able to tell what they are before I even mouse over them. Man of his craft. Is talking to Slumber. He's apparently awake at 4:30 a.m. He needs to get sleep. He's got work. Oh wow, I discovered Tarn Mill. I thought I had already been here. Oh crap. I forgot. I'm not Horde. Torn Mel is a friendly place in my mind. Wow, that's unwelcoming. I was ready to go be friends. Yeah, he's still after me. Oh wow, yeah. Well, that was a dumb death. I don't know. I'll take that one with pride though. It just shows that I may be playing a lot of Alliance recently, just because for the exact reason of I've played Horde almost my whole career as a WoW player, and the goal this time around is to experience the whole game and record the whole game. Get every expansion into a playlist, completed playthrough for each expansion, rather complete playthrough too, and that means it's time to actually play some on the Alliance side, so things like that are bound to happen. South Shore does not seem like a safe place, but I guess that's our hangout here. I don't think I have the Flight Master in South Shore, do I? I don't think they have a... Doesn't look like I don't see a flight. Yeah, I'm seeing some nodes, but they're not herbalism nodes, they're mining nodes, so I'm gonna head back to Arathi
Not ready.
after I check that wow, increasing my agility by 15 for an hour. That is... I'm gonna have to learn how to make that one. I got these from Slumber today. 15 is a lot. Save those for when we do dungeons. Wonder what the ingredients for those are. I'm getting up there. I'm like, I believe I'm 175. Yeah, I believe I'm 175 in alchemy. I need to put a skill in too. Alchemy, yeah, 175. I actually have... Oh, it's actually easy this time. I need to max out deflection. Deflection. Once we get down, then we're going there, and then sword specialization. But I need 15 points up here. I currently only have 17 or 12, so I need 3 more points in deflection. The Wild Steel Bloom node, I better check that. Empty, damn it. Hopefully there's some more Wild Steel Bloom waiting for us in Arathi and not death. I have a feeling like it's most likely death that awaits us in Arathi. I don't know why, but I want to pick a fight with a bear. Got him to 31% before he even got to fight back. Okay, we're gonna do a quick run. Oh, I didn't have that on. I hate the way that turns itself off after you die. I know you're all screaming right now, don't die, but it's bound to happen. I'm gonna check these Wild Steel Blooms over here. Would be nice to get them. Are you not entertained? Does everyone want a piece?
Do that yet. Not enough.
This one too. This is weird for me because I'm super used to this being a dangerous area over here because of the dwarves. It doesn't seem like a nice place to be, but I'm on the Alliance, so it is odd. Sorry, muting myself there. My throat has not been doing so good recently. I think I might need to go get it looked at. It's irritated really easy and kind of inflamed. Trying to spare you guys the gross noises.
Not ready yet.
I hope my mage appreciates this. All this hard work to get him his shoulder pads. I mean, as many pieces of gear as I got for him are waiting now. By the time he gets to level 20, he might be able to do some serious help for the group to farm, though. Because, yeah, he should be pretty stacked for mana and such. I just have to learn how to AoE farm. With something I was gonna start on my undead mage. I got right to the level before it. I was at 21, and that's when all this LFG stuff started popping off, and I'm still just as into that character. We're gonna be playing that a lot too, but when you start getting other people involved and you start getting like a weekly stream going and stuff like that, it does start to pick up some momentum, and you know, like, you want to have your character ready for the content that you're going to be doing, and that has currently we are going to do a horde version of looking for group with new characters starting for level 1, but we've rolled our characters, but we haven't played them yet. I haven't even created things for the overlay or anything like that. But what are these right here? Oh, these are 31. Yeah, like some of these I could take. Yeah, it's I feel like there's always going to be some playthrough that I'm doing that is not getting as much attention as it should be. That's a cool color raptor. I went for a purple raptor from the Barrens for my Blood Elf Hunter's main pet for the longest time. Not sure why, but I named him Entrails. When people ask me why, I told them that that's what he likes to eat. It's a very edgy thing to say. But it was true. He did like to eat entrails. He's still around too. He just looks different now. They've changed the look of your raptor. Well, he looks like the Mount Raptor now. He's more of like a red color now, but he's got like all the feathers on his head and like the harness. I just want to say I've killed one of these before. If I remember right, these have like crazy like double attacks and stuff. We did it. We killed a raptor. Wrong place, wrong time, buddy. Sorry. The raptors actually haven't killed me here at all today. It's been all the other stuff. There's apparently some wild steel bloom spawns up here. I'm gonna try to zoom out a lot and see. You guys should see on the widescreen monitor here. It's pretty impressive when you're zoomed all the way out. The character is like tiny there. Called the battle map. That's what the tab says anyways, but this is the farming map. That's what this is. This is the herbalism map. We're full-time herbalism, part-time rogue. Yeah, that's crazy how quick the mobs jumped up there. They went from 30 to 36 just like that. Problem is that with 36, I think they can see right through my stealth. I don't know if it's even worth me being in stealth right now. I might be better off being able to move quickly. Not finding any of these steel blooms that it's showing on the map though. I don't know if they're back further or what. I probably got some new abilities. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we got quite a few. I was hoping we'd get another stealth, but I don't know if you get higher level. Yeah, you do get higher level stealth. Which stealth do I have on my bar here? I'm not doing something stupid like using a low level stealth, am I? No, okay. Rank 2, okay. Rank 3 isn't for a little while though. Yeah, that's a lot of money worth of it looks like about 6-7 gold worth of abilities. I've got 12 wild steel blooms now. That should be about 12 gold. But I need to get 23. I don't have to do it all tonight. Oh, they're usually higher up. Uh-oh. I hate these terrain sculpts where they don't message well, whether it's climbable or not climbable. You have to come up with a system for that stuff when you're sculpting terrain. Otherwise, it's just annoying as hell to freaking bang your head against it and see, can I get up higher? Can I get up higher? You know, my Swift Thistle has kind of been tanking recently. I don't know why. The price is kind of dropping. I was selling Swift Thistle tea too. I have like 8 Swift Thistle teas to sell. We've got a few on me for use, but got about 8 of them. And 2 or 3 times now I put them up for auction at the going price and they haven't sold. I might need to list them up as separate rather than a stack. Me personally, I'd pay a little bit more for something if I can get it in a stack where I don't have to click on 20 different things. I would think like the whales with all the money would probably be the same. Where's your Swift Thistle spot? On the Horde I did Silver Pine all the time. That was my spot. Trying Arathi Highlands, but it's way too high. Oh, what do we got here? Goldthorn. Goldthorn I don't think sells for crap. Hopefully I can use it in alchemy though.
Can't do that yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. I need to get closer. Not enough energy.
Oh boy, I'm out of potions, aren't I?
Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
Alright, we better run. A little too late on my running there. I'm probably going to end up dead unless I get a clear. Ah, poison got me. I guess I had that coming. I've poisoned enough people in my life. Yeah, like how good does it sell? That to me it's like a scale of I want to get it up, but if it sells really, really good, then I'm like, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Slumber Shark has to be paid. That's your loan shark persona. I've decided, the Slumber Shark. You should have a character. You should probably be a goblin. Slumber Shark, the loan shark. I am getting a hell of a deal on those shoulders though. I cannot complain. 15 gold for 30 of them? Oh wow. Dude, I just looked at my spells that I just got and it's up to 80 silver for a freaking spell right now. That's getting out of control. What is up with all these freaking spiders here, man? I did this circuit earlier and it was pretty empty. Oh, there we are. And it's right by a bunch of freaking spiders. Great. What's the range? Oh, good timing, maybe?
That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Okay, what do we got? We got 1, okay. I am getting skill ups though. My herbalism is at 211 now. Yeah, I can wait on backstab because I'm not using daggers. I have to have instant poison too though. Rupture, I'm not currently using rupture very often, but if I have an upgraded version then that might make it better than eviscerate. I mean, longer fights I should do a rupture. I should probably do a expose armor as well. Instant poison and sap though I definitely need. Faint I might be able to be patient on. How is Khadgar's whisker? Does that sell for much, or is that used very often? Hey, I just saw that disappear. Do I have competition over here? I literally just saw it disappear. Is there another herbalist? What the hell? It was just here. I don't see anybody else around. Well, that's odd. That kobold area is no joke. I'm not even going to go into that area. I'll check this water elemental area. 1 gold for a stack of 20. F that. I'll use them to level up if I can for my alchemy. What was the recipe like for these elixir of agilities? Oh, wild steel bloom. We got one. We got one on the hook, guys. Got one on the hook. We can find a way up. These water elementals up here can see through my stealth, though, I think. Uh-oh. Slumber has logged on. Is it like 5:30 for you right now? You, sir, have a problem. One that I share as well. Got the WoW addiction going on. Not a bad thing though. There's a lot worse things you could be addicted to. Crack. Crack would be a lot worse than WoW. Gambling. $20 gold thorn is 5 gold. Agility pod is strange kelp and gold thorn. Oh, okay. Dude, I'm kind of unhappy that Unicorn decided to run herbalism. All of a sudden, I've got herbalism competition in freaking the dungeon. I'm gonna start making her roll on fucking herbalist nodes because I'm usually busy pulling or tanking the mob, and then she makes away with the herbalism nodes. How's it going, personal Haiti? Yes, I am a game dev. I'm a artist, but the last 5 years more leadership than art leadership. Yeah, I made 3 Call of Duties, Destiny 1 and 2, Halo Infinite, Shadows of Mordor, Forza 6, Xdefiant. A lot of first-person shooters. Worked on a couple unreleased games too that haven't come out yet. Currently working on an unannounced AAA game as environment lead. An octopus statue after Diego Jones. Diego Jones, why does that sound familiar? Diego Jones, where am I remembering that from? I think our flowers have run out here. Yeah, I went through all of the good spots. Octopus statue. Fade leaf. Don't see that very often. I picked up some of that earlier. That's I can't remember what rogue potion that's used in. Get off my back, Raptor. Oh, you jerk. You jerk. You know that I'm here for that fade leaf. And you're a freaking hunter. I'm a rogue. Oh, he's taking the king's blood too. Oh, this guy. Alright, I got competition. I don't like competition. I'm the same way in my parking. Whenever there's people competing for parking spaces, I just go park somewhere further away. Partly because I don't like people very much, but also I don't like competition. What is after Diego Jones? I can't remember. I feel like that's something I should know. Is that from like a movie or something? Let's go refresh the auction house and see what things are selling for. Sounds like you're raking in the money now, Slumber, on your elixir or your alchemy. Did you see my message, Slumber, that the fiber dude came and knocked at the door today, and now apparently I'm going to be getting fiber internet? Not for a couple months. It takes time to do the construction, but 89, starting to creep back up. I want to sell that at a gold a piece. Yeah, should be better. It's probably not as good as like American fiber, but they said 2 gigabytes, so I was literally at like 9 megabytes upload this morning when we were streaming. Good luck on making it. I'll have to outsource that one. I'll tell Slumber to get right on that. Slumber, do you know how to make 3D stuff? Giant statue from a dream of mine. I'd love to hear more about these dreams. They sound interesting. Strange kelp. I probably need to do some alchemy. Okay, I better bite the bullet and, well, I don't know. I don't really want to put these up for that price. They should go higher than 89. Okay, there's only a couple up for 89. Then they jump up to 94. Quite a few at 94. Okay, well we got our destroys. This is our competition here. Probably that damn troll I saw running around out there. I think we will open our big tall boy here. Otoko Ume Sour. Just for men, apparently. I don't know why. I guess guys probably would like this taste better, but never really got that. My feed is pixelated? Like, how pixelated? Let me see, I can actually look up on my... No, it doesn't look pixelated on my... I'm looking up at my TV right now. Well, now, when I do that, it gets smaller. But here, it looks pretty. Does it look like that on yours? Or are you seeing it worse? You couldn't see that it said Wild Steel Bloom? Really? Here, I'll do a test. I'll open up. Okay, let me go look at it. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. I mean, like, for me it's readable, but like, it doesn't look anything like it does on my monitor. It looks really nice and clear on my monitor, but it does look kind of ass there. Yeah, what's up with that? What is up with that? When I look at OBS, it looks fine. Pretty sure my recordings, my local recording, I think I can see my local recording while it's being recorded. The thing I care the most about is the, well, I mean, it does kind of suck to have it pixelated during stream, but I'll really be upset if my video is low quality. Let's see, I think I can open this up while it's still being recorded. Checking here. Okay, well, I can open it up, but I can't really watch it. Okay, well, that makes sense. I mean, I'm recording it right now, so probably not a good idea to open it up. Now it cleared up, huh? I mean, I saw what you meant, though. It was pixelated on my TV too. What price have you been letting go of your steel blooms for? Have you been waiting until they're 1 gold, or have you been letting them go for less? I was gonna go buy my abilities, but then I realized I could really only buy one with the, Is that? Oh, that was a player. He looks dressed just like an NPC. Oh, you've been using them? Well, how much is a wild steel bloom worth to you, Slumber? That's the question. That is the question. Alright, I've gotta mail stuff. Hey, we got some swift thistle in here. Mage royal. Swift thistle tea. Inventory is full. Okay. Oh, well, that's fine. I can make some space. Okay, stack of 10 that sells for 13 gold? Really? I have that farm. I was able to get 14. I have 14 that I can sell. And I have 11 11 thistle teas that for some reason have not been selling very well. Let me make it. What is just regular? Yeah, it's definitely better to get. It sells higher at thistle tea than it does, and it for me I can just cook and make it, so. Where's my... Oh, I need refreshing spring water. Okay, well let me get spring water.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, inventory is full. Yeah, okay, let me sell some garbage. Oh, I have a bunch of clams in here too. I'm carrying a lot of garbage. I don't think that really sells for that much, but I'll try. Horned furry ear? 4 gold? No way. Or 1 gold? If you want, I'll totally trade you for that steel bloom and also even consider... What is that? I couldn't... So you want the steel bloom? I've got steel bloom. I've got other stuff too. Slumber. I've got these elixir of agilities that are a really hot commodity right now. I came by them all on my own. Current going rate is 5 gold per pot, so how many can I sign you up for?
Be careful.
Oh, sick. Awesome. I've been saving them, like, they're too good for the to use in normal play. Like 15 agility, that's a lot of agility. I was pretty surprised at the number. So you're saying you want these steel blooms directly? Is there anything else I have that you want? Got one strange kelp. Got... Oh, okay. Why is my cursor creeping out? Slumberlock. Let me find somewhere easy to... I will be where I belong, with the master of cheese. Wrong button. The EverQuest player in me always types /camp. Used to be how you logged out of EverQuest. I shall await you with the... oh wait, is the Master of Cheese not around today? We've only got the Mistress of Cheese and the Apprentice of Cheese. Oh no, the Master of Cheese is upstairs. Shady cheese deal. Oh, Onyxia buff. Man, that Onyxia buff just keeps going off. Here, let me invite... Oh, you did it first. There he is, Slumberlock. Let's see. What did you want? Just the steel blooms? Do you want anything else? I have Fade Leaf, Goldthorn. Where's the Goldthorn? I can't remember what the icon is yet. It's a new one for me. Where to go? Where to go? Goldthorn. There you go. I got 4 of them, or 5 of them. Anything else? How do you like my wares? It's not cheese, but I have fish heads. You into fish heads? Alrighty. Sure that's enough though? What did I give you earlier? I gave you like 17 or something? Awesome. My magician, well, he's not a magician, he's a mage. Same thing, I guess. My mage will be happy. Do you know how many times I died getting that? Man, that zone is not playing around. Arathi Highlands, it's got so many parts where you can't run up the terrain and you get stuck and cornered. The Kobold area was a nightmare. Oh, you gave me 2 gold? You didn't have to do that, man. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you. Okay. I didn't even notice that in the trade. That's funny. You should have not told me. I would have been wondering the whole time where the hell I got extra gold. I will go train right away, actually. I have like a bunch of stuff I can sell. It just hasn't sold yet. I probably have some expired auctions that I need to put up on my banker. I've started this thing with my mage where I send an individual mail. Like I gathered all the gear on my banker and then I sent him an individual mail for each level, and basically like it's all sitting in his mailbox, and every time he reaches a new level he can just open another package. It's kind of like an advent calendar or something like that. It feels like it.
I got something for you, adventurer. Looks important.
Alright, we're only picking the most important ones here. Normally I would say feint is really important, but I don't know, like, there's not many ways I can lose the aggro in our group. Unless I get disarmed. When I got disarmed, I lost aggro pretty easily. Probably rupture more than feint. I'll get them all, but not tonight. Yeah, we'll do rupture. What is it? 60 damage over 8 seconds? Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, look, we can get one more. So the only one we don't get is backstab. Backstab, I don't use knives right now anyways, so.
See you later.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to try Stranglethorn. Oh, dude, I did find one good spot that I got probably 5 or 6 of those on the Hillsbrad foothills side, right by the grave on the coast for the dude that died during development. Right around there, and then right in front of the dwarf fortress, I found a few steel bloom in Hillsbrad that were really easy. Hey, what's up, Grandma Colin? Yeah, I don't have any knives. Well, I mean, I do have a knife, but not my main hand. I'm doing a bunch of cheap shots currently. I do plenty of backstabs as well. It is. That's what I think. I was lucky enough to get the Cruel Barb too, from our boy Van Cleef. I'm not too impressed with my stripper pants from the Cult of the Fang or whatever. I got some pretty good stuff though now. Why does my character select screen always keep getting unbound? I swear I've set this like 3 times in the last couple days. Interface. I always put it on my tilde key. Yeah, stripper pants are pretty decent, but leggings of the Fang, but they look super airy, shall we say. Getting a little too much air on my legs here. We got these gloves that I requisitioned from Slumber. No, we requisitioned the belt from Slumber. Yeah, made by Slumber Shot. I bought these on the auction. Boots are 5. Seal of Ren I got from that quest. A Moonsight rifle, just because I want to shoot somebody with a scope. Black Fang, not really a amazing dagger, but pretty fast at least. Not bad bracers, really. 5 agility, 2 stamina. Tunic of Westfall, still good. Glowing Lizard Scale Cloak is good. Yeah, probably need to upgrade my shoulders pretty soon. proper night elf trousers were made long before ancestors crawled off a rock. I know, and I don't want to know what the night elves that stitched these ones were up to.
I need a target.
I know they were pretty friendly with their animals in the Wailing Caverns. They seem to have a real snake fetish thing going on there. I don't know if I want too much information there.
Target.
Oh, hey, Grandma Colin, were you able to see that link I sent you? I don't know if it posted right. Actually, it's probably outdated too. I have the finished video. I'll send you a different one. I don't know if you can see it here. I should be able to post links in my own chat, I would think, right? I should have that power, right? Yeah, let me send you a different one because that might be the old one. I can't remember when I sent it. I haven't uploaded it to my channel yet. I'm still figuring out how I'm gonna put it up, but yeah, let me see. Where is the finished one? The only thing I haven't done is the thumbnail and a name for it. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you are on there. Okay, let me see. Is that the right one? I uploaded a couple versions while I was creating it. Every time I thought I was done with it, like the beginning of the thing, I said it was like 12 to 14 hours of editing, and then like after that I did about 8 or 9 more last night and added about 20 new scenes into it. Like I could have kept on going too, but I already filmed episode 2 actually. Episode 2 we got Gelders shows up from our LFG stream in a pretty interesting way. Too many hours, yeah. No, part of that was learning it. I'm not big into editing. It had 112 assets in it, as far as like 112 video segments. I would say like actual play segments there was only about like 15 or so, and then everything else was audio clips or video clips, generated AI stuff. But the generations is what took all the time. The editing itself wasn't that bad. It's more the trying to get Midjourney and Runway to play nice with each other and get stuff that looks like it fits in the scene pretty well. You just capped your alchemy? Nice. I probably should do some alchemy right now too. I've got a lot of mats. Maybe I'll do some alchemy. I'm at 175 right now. Let me see. Let me make sure you have that newest version. That way when you're watching the right one. Alright, I'll post it in the chat here just in case whenever you do watch it, make sure that that's the one you watch. I will post the actual one in a couple days, but yeah, the just so you know, the main goal of that one, so like I'm rushing 1 to 70. I'm already at 13 right now on that character. So I'm going to be playing him probably more tonight because I think I'm winding down on this character now. Be playing that dude up to 70 as quickly as possible through all the zones that this character is currently going through. So he'll probably run through Ashenvale and Northshire and all that stuff. I've actually never seen those zones, so like all of that stuff in the video, I actually am seeing that stuff for the very first time. I went directly to the high-level Cataclysm zones right when Cataclysm launched, so I never played the revamped classic stuff because I was just playing my max level character. No, I'll this time. So like the priority on this is like for my normal character. I actually have 2 characters doing Cataclysm right now. I have my Worgen Warrior and my Goblin Shaman they're locked into Cataclysm zones and doing Lore Master and then doing the actual Cataclysm zones after that. So as soon as I hit 70, I'm right into War Within. I thought about it a lot. I can't skip War Within because this being a trilogy, like the first time they've ever done a trilogy, and like what's hopefully going to be like a consistent story for three expansions. I do want to play War Within before I do Midnight, but I'm looking to get to Koresh as soon as possible. I'll take a beeline through War Within too. I have 2 characters planned out for War Within already that are not being rushed to the front. So when I do War Within with those characters, I'll lore master every zone. But that Stabby Peon character, he's just going to rush to max level in War Within just to get up to like, so I can do the patches day 1. I want to do Koresh and stuff. I'm really jealous of everybody getting to do Koresh right now. Looks really cool. Yeah, from what I hear, like Chris Metzen wasn't there for the beginning of War Within, so like it might be like the least to do with the main story of all of them, but I have a Blood Elf character that was my main for ever since Burning Crusade, and having Quel'Thalas get attacked in Midnight, I'm definitely interested in that. Makes me want to go back and play through the Blood Elf starting zone again, though. I guess we'll get to do that in Burning Crusade. I have a Blood Elf Paladin and a Draenei Shaman plan just to play through the starting area for Burning Crusade when that comes out. Yeah, a lot of those people there, they're kind of like in and out. Did I couldn't say anything at the time because I was actively having conversations, but I actually had a call with Blizzard's main recruiter. It went really well too. There was a couple of different projects that sounded like projects that I could be attached to, but it was all for moving back to California. That was just a few months ago, before I started this new job, right before I finally decided what I was going to do. I actually was really considering going back to potentially work on the game I love, but also I'm a little bit worried that if I did that, I might not love the game as much as I do right now. So it was a really interesting conversation, dude. The dude was really cool. It was super nice of him to I think we chatted for a good hour and a half or so. Dude, I really want some In and Out. I do. Japan is a nice place to live, though. Especially when you've got people tapping on your window at night slumber. We're figuring out all the different ways that Fire Unicorn has already decided how she wants her character to show up in the new series. We're already planning that. I think probably episode 3 is going to be a solo episode. 2 is finished. 2 I did half solo, and then the rest of the episode I did together with Gelders. 3 I think is going to be all solo, because I'm probably going to film it either tonight or tomorrow. I filmed that one offline for the getting through the up to 70 anyways. But we need to figure out how Slumber is going to join. I think if I know Slumber, I think probably we'll find him in the basement of some really shady ass tavern where there's some crazy Tauren / Moonkin stuff going on in the basement, and that's where we'll walk in and find Slumber, I would guess. We'll have to ask Slumber about that.
Best deals in all of Stormwood.
What has Slumber's character been getting up to in the last 20 years? That's what I want to know. Malgor spice bread. Why do I have that? I have no idea. When did I buy that? I need to get a better junk vendor. I guess line meat's not really, I mean, I could use it to, oh, okay, I could do some cooking with this tangy clam meat. I need hot spices though. Dude, you know, WoW never came here. It's so unknown here. Most people don't even know about it. It's weird. It would be really big here. These EverQuest came to Japan. EverQuest had a pretty good following back in its day. People like these type of games here. I don't know why they never came to Japan. I've often thought maybe I should do a Japanese channel as well, because I could be playing games like WoW and introducing the Japanese community to the games. Whoa, I don't want to know what that guy was up to. Let's get out of here. Oh, those are some sick shoulders. What are those? Those are rogue shoulders? Bloodfang Spalders. Wow. It's a badass rogue. That's what I like to see. He's got an epic ranged as well. Big iron fishing pole though. Any blues? No, all epic. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got dark mantle bracers. Those are really good bracers though. Yeah, I know. I mean, like, China got WoW. They lost it for a little while, but they got it back again. Trade supplies.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
Only mild spices? What about the other spices? Come on. Oh, hot spices. There we go. How many clams do I have?
Safe travels.
I need to get my cooking up. Some of those cooking recipes are pretty nice. Whoa, I got a pearl. Does it really only sell for 2 silver? Because that is ass, if so. As hard as it is to get a pearl out of there, that's lame. I hope that's wrong. Cooking 175. I need to get, I think I'm pretty close to that, aren't I? Let's build a fire in your shop. Big iron pole. Lost it. Let's set her on fire. We're making goblin deviled clams today. Everybody tune in and watch me prepare these. It's almost like he's making sushi the way he's palming it. Onigiri, making a rice ball. Goblin deviled clams. Yeah, these are 6 stamina, 6 spirit. Not bad. I wish it was 6 agility, but I think I just went next level with what I just bought. Are you talking real life or in game? Devil clam, make the perfect slimy squish. Yeah, I know. Getting those prepared. I should go farm the materials for some Red Ridge goulash. So I actually have. You know what? I think maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Most of Red Ridge won't give me any experience at all. Yeah, after I do alchemy, I'm gonna make myself do alchemy right now. I don't know why I'm putting it off. I like playing around with it. I'm gonna go try to finish off Red Ridge because I think all my quests are gray there now probably. But I want to have them out of my log. Okay, we need to send our mage this mail that we died so many times for tonight. Thank you, Stabby Peon, for all the deaths. Thank you, Slumber, for cutting me a deal. Yeah, I need to make... I'm actually all out of potions right now, so that's not good. I've gotten so reliant on having a bunch of potions. Let's see, do they sell flasks at the trade area here? Just do my alchemy here if so.
Best deals in all
And we
of
got
Stormwind,
other
my
people
friend.
using my
Find
fire
it.
now.
Now what can I help you with?
Yeah, empty vial. Yeah, okay, we can do it here.
Light bless you.
Alright, let's see, what do we got here? Lesser mana potion. Mana potion. Man, I'm all out of strange kelp. Leaded vial. Oh, I can make like 13 greater healing potions. That'll probably be good for skill up. Elixir of firepower. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I have a lot of King's Blood, so I can do that too. I have fire oil. Okay, I think we'll do... I'll do a bunch of Elixir of Firepower. Level 18, I should totally give these to my mage too. I could sell them for 30 though, that's not bad. I can now transmit mithril to true silver and transmit iron to gold. Are you like some type of magician, man? Alright, so I need to buy... $12 leaded vials.
Just browsing my wares, or is there something specific?
Hopefully those aren't too expensive. Not too bad.
Farewell.
Alright, let's make strong troll's blood. No, we'll make that later. green. Actually, Briarthorn. Yeah, we'll try to get some skill ups on the greens first. One skill up. Okay. Need some more bottles. Oh, okay, never mind. They take 2 fire oils for each of these. Which character is your blacksmith? I feel like a lot of our dungeon runs, the mining nodes are getting left untapped most of the time. It's kind of a waste. Okay, I need to get some leaded vials again.
Just browsing my wares, or is there something specific I can help you find today?
Greater healing potions. I will be using those myself. It feels really nice to always be able to run around with a bunch of healing potions. Have you been carrying a lot of healing potions on you, Slumber? Doing alchemy? I used to like never buy healing potions. Just if I found a random one, I'd put it on my bar and to get me out of a jam. But not consistently having them. But now having stacks of them like this is like, when I don't have them on my bar, I feel like really exposed. They're my get out of jail free card. Mana potion. Is that really the best thing I could use that for? Well, give me your 190, sure. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. What am I thinking? Of course. If you're a druid, you probably don't care about your potions too much. Is there really nothing else I can learn? Oh, well, I'm gonna have to go. I want to see if there's anything else I can train. I'm at 190 now. Actually, I haven't looked for recipes at all. Are there any like really cool recipes? Really? You can't search by type of recipe? That seems like an oversight. It's not even recipes. Wait. Can I search by alchemy? No. The hell? Oh, click recipes. And usable items. Okay. No items. Oh, I still have my alchemy typed. I never knew that usable was there. Strong anti-venom. Discolored. Wow, these are all expensive. Elixir minor. Oh, okay. Here's your first minor agility. What was that? Swift thistle. Okay. Minor agility, how many is that? That's agility by 4. What would kind of be nice to have? Just I have so many. so much. Well, I don't have a lot of swift thistle, but I have a lot of silver leaf. Deviate delight. That's really expensive. Blood sausage. We'll look at the cheap stuff first. How about that? Rage potion. Might have to start passing these out at the dungeon so I'm not tanking the whole time. Rage potion. Only warriors though, unfortunately. Gooey spider cake. That sounds just delicious. What does it take? Gooey spider leg. Hot. Wow, that's actually a pretty easy make. I love the recipes that are just like one thing and spice. Propolis steaks. Oh, that's a 175 alchemy actually. Wild. Oh, no wonder. Wild steel, gold thorn, and a leaded vial. That's like a bunch of freaking money right there that you could be making. Still probably pick it up though. 12 silver. Seems like that was a pretty good deal. Expert cookbook. Oh, we have to buy a book? I think we can go get it from an NPC though, I believe, right? Okay, well that's all we're doing for recipes. I got a couple. We got some spider cakes and elixir of fortitude. That seems like a pretty good deal, like for 12 silver or something. Gooey spider cakes for everybody. What is my cooking at now? $134 or $150. Alright, yeah, I need to get that up like about 15 levels. Yeah, that's like my highest level, definitely gonna eat up. Is this what you use to level up, Slumber? Elixir of Fortitude? Because I could see that eating up a lot of gold. Would suck because every time I'd be leveling it up, I'd be thinking I could be selling this, I could be selling this. Alright, I'm gonna mail all this stuff back to my bank vault so I can get it out of my inventory. Oh, Thistle Tea's going for a good price now. Maybe I should make... I should've... I'll buy some more wood. Maybe my fire's still there? No. Did I not buy water? I thought I bought water.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with? Be careful.
Well, the innkeeper has water, not...
Best deals in
I'm
all
sure
of
you do
Stormwind,
too.
my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with? For the Alliance.
Thistle Tea, 5 more. Okay, I'm gonna put these on the auction house because I'm broken and it ain't no joke. So I need to put up some auctions on my dwarf too. Need to get rid of this okra. I've had this okra in my bag for so long, and I keep on mixing it up as like an actual herb that I picked, and it's just from one of those damn scarecrows. I always forget to remove it though. I've probably sent it through the mail like 5 or 6 times at this point. Yeah, this add-on seems to bug out when you try to use cleanup while you have the mail open. Can't handle it. Oh, I need to make higher crippling poison now. I was away for a minute doing diaper duty. Oh, actually, I didn't see your other message till now. Let's see. What are we thinking? Probably won't be able to get level 35 for another 3 weeks due to progression blocks. Oh, yeah, you're okay, so you're blocked on professions for this. I don't know, like Gelders has thoughts too, but I'd say we need to figure out like what the max is that we can level up and still not. Who's in last place right now as far as levels? Are we all 28 now? Yeah, I don't really want to see anybody blocked. I don't want to out-level the dungeons. That's the main thing. As long as we can still do the dungeon, I want to see at least every classic dungeon once before we, like, I'm good with the stockades now. Like we did it once, that's enough. Unless you guys want to do it more. Like if we get all the way through Black Fathom Deeps once, like we'll call that one done too. Shadowfang Keep is probably still doable at 35, right?
Outstanding.
GM's 26. I think we need to give him some leveling homework then. Let me check. What is the level for Shadowfang Keep really quick? Oh, they don't show dungeons on here, do they? $18 to $24? Oh my god, was I totally... Are you serious? Shadowfang Keep? Have we already passed that up? 22 to 30 it says. Minimum 14. Should I go solo Shadowfang Keep? We need to do Shadowfang Keep ASAP. Yeah, let's... Okay, wait. Do I have something? Let's see. I have Atlas. Atlas probably could tell us. Okay, what are the actual dungeons? Okay. Oh, okay, sweet. They're all like listed here in order. Okay. Dude, I want to sneak into freaking Orgrimmar and do Ragefire by myself just so I could say I did it. I've done it on Horde so many times, but I want to do it on this character too. Okay, so we're going in order. We did the Stockade out of order. Well, no, I guess it's the same as Black Fathom Depths. Yeah, we kind of passed by Shadowfang Keep. We should do that ASAP. I don't know, like Slumber, what do you want to do? Because your opinion matters. Like if you want to go ahead and level, honestly, I'm okay with. We've been doing mainly for like dungeons and stuff recently. It's been hard to get people on for the in-between dungeon stuff. I'm having the same problem you are. I'm having to slow my leveling down and do trade skills and stuff. I know Gelders and Unicorn are both doing the same thing too. I think GM was also trying to slow down before, but now that he's busy with school and stuff, maybe he hasn't had time. But maybe we just go to like all the way to 35 or something. Especially if we could just solo. How soon do you want to be 35? That's a question, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you on Discord. Yeah. Oh, that would be nice to have a... Well, I think my ring is actually better. Mine at least has agility on it. Shield... Oh, yeah, two-hand. Oh. Looks like a necklace. Oh, a staff, that's why. 12 spirit? That's probably an upgrade for somebody. Phantom armor. Looks cool. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in Shadowfang Keep that's like an upgrade for me. That's got to be an upgrade for somebody that waste. Oh, that's a good dagger, though. That's a cool dagger. $18. Yeah, that's actually a pretty big upgrade for me. I'll have to think about that. I'll get back to you if you're still watching Slumber. I'll get back to you in Discord. I'll hit up Gelders and see what he thinks too. Because I don't want people getting discouraged that they can't level. Yeah, I feel like our next stream we need to knock out Shadowfang Keep and Black Fathom Depths in the same run.
Speak quietly and with great care. The wrong word in these parts.
I have all this poison made, and now it's
What is it you need from me?
believe this. I need to make a better one now.
For the Alliance. You look like the type I should watch my coin purse around. Something I can help you with? But with honor, friend. Speak quietly and with great care. The wrong word in these parts could get your throat cut.
Instant poison
what is it
2.
you need from
Okay,
me?
dust to decay 3, leaded vial. Okay, I need leaded vials. Dust to decay. You can only make 8 with my current funds. just hanging out and making poison. It's what I'm getting up to on a Saturday night. Yuki is in Okayama, so I'm all by my lonesome here. How's it going? Archivin caught me at a bit of a slow moment here. We were out doing a bunch of stuff, but back in town making poisons and losing money and all the stuff I normally do in Stormwind. Let's see, we were able to make exactly 20. Okay. Actually, is this called Poison 2? Do I need to update my macro? Probably do. Let's see. Macro. Instant Poison 2? Does that work? Let's see. Yeah, okay. We have updated our macro. We got stuff done. I bought way too many of those. We are really scraping at the bottom of the bucket here of our cash supply. I'm gonna carry at least 2 stacks of instant poison. I go through it pretty quickly. I need to replenish my crippling poison too. Oh, actually no, I'm doing pretty good on that still. Now we run out of money again? Okay, well, looks like we're making 15. Room is kind of dark today. I think I need to change my camera setting. That seems a little too dark. Could probably lighten that up a bit, but I don't know. It's probably because the TVs are on. Yeah, like, this view is a lot brighter. I love the ripple effect on my my red dragon that I use for all my scene transitions and stuff. Everything is glowing. Oh, we opened a drink and forgot to drink our drink. This is the beverage of choice tonight. Japanese ume sour. Umeboshi. Kind of a salty taste. It's really weird. At first I really did not like it, but it grew on me. Let's see, is there... Okay, we could do some bandages. Heavy wool bandages, make 5 of those. Did I just sell all my heavy wool bandages? Well, I haven't been using many bandages recently anyways. I just want to create this to get it out of my inventory. I don't have any recipes for lion meat right now, so. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff and now let me make one. Need to make some anti-venom. I don't have the mats right now, but well, that's our intro music. That's not supposed to be playing now. It is a banger, though. Probably says something about me that I can't leave it at a stack of 20 or a stack of 19. I need to have exactly 20. Unread mail from Slumbercat. Oh yeah, he was sending me some agility potions. Those are really nice. Super nice of him. Those are probably not that cheap to make either. I'm almost there on alchemy. I'm at... Where am I at? Skills... Oh, I'm at 190 now. Yeah, so I could technically make those if I had the recipe. I'll have to go see if I can get the recipe. I'll run through the middle of town and then go off to the alchemy dealer, see if they're selling the recipe so I can make them for myself. Stop draining slumbers. Oh, this is what Yuki wants, the white gorilla. That is pretty cool. Yeah, she wants to get a gorilla. She's got Boba, her black lion, Pumbaa, the boar, and then she's gonna have a gorilla. Actually, though, I think that's probably all three archetypes, right? Because definitely the lion's a ferocity. I think the gorilla is probably tenacity, right? And then I forget the name of the other one, but the boar would be, what is it, utility? I can't remember what it's called. Oh wow, I just realized we've been going for 4 hours on this. When left to my own devices here, I just keep on going. Yeah, wow, that's really nice. Yeah, he must have... It looks like he could have put those on auction for good 5 gold, so I appreciate that. Okay, we will put some of those in our bank just to actually, before I put them in the bank, let me see. If the recipe isn't too bad for that one. Holy crap. He's got this in. Oh, that's a warlock. Man, warlocks get a badass mount. Can't remember. I don't know. I've never played a warlock or a paladin in classic, so I don't actually know how they get I heard it was like a free mount though. That might be wrong, but I always thought that was kind of not fair. I'm guessing they probably have to pay quite a bit for the spell though. Quest train, huh? Oh, thanks. Is it pretty hard? Thought I was in the right spot here. Did I miss it? No, maybe it's this way? No, I feel like this is the wrong way. Took the same road, but I feel like I'm in a different part of the Mage Quarter than I usually go to. This empties out to buy the tower, right? Yeah. I want the alchemy shop. Should have asked that guard. I think it's down here though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would think they probably make you work for it. It's too good to just get a free mount. But back in the day, I remember thinking that you just got it for free. I was like, what the hell? But knowing more about Classic now, I don't think so.
Since the fall of Dalaran,
Guessing it's a pretty long one.
wares of this sort have been
Oh, you can get those
but Luke and Cordell and
acorns
some of our other
here.
tradesmen have been doing a fine job of filling our orders with quality merchandise.
Okay, I need to talk to a guard because I'm lost. Yeah, I have a warlock on retail that is for my Battle for Azeroth playthrough. He's currently like 44 or so. I don't even know if that's still in the game though. I would think they left it in the game for the mount look, at least people that didn't do it in Classic. Oh, this is where I was supposed to go. Yeah. Opposite side, no wonder. I'll have to check that, yeah, because he's like 44 or something like that.
Since the fall of Dalaran,
I would think he would have gotten it.
Wares of this sort have been hard to come by.
Tedious, yeah, I would not be surprised.
Tradesmen have been doing a fine job of filling our orders with quality merchandise.
Far beyond my limited ability. Scout and find out
Actually, I posted it on Twitch, but I haven't posted it on the YouTube side. I'll drop a link to a project that I'm working on here. This is a video that's not, I haven't released it yet. It's still unlisted, but I'd love for people to check it out that are interested in the channel. Spent a lot of time this weekend working on it. It blends a lot of AI segments that are all have sound effects and ambient sounds and stuff, even in a lot of the gameplay sections. I think over the whole video, probably like about 50 segments or so. But it's the continuation of this character in retail. And it's going to be my playthrough to get me up to where I can do the current patch.
For you have surpassed my ability.
I'm not seeing anything new. Oh, you know what though? I had to go to Darnassus last time. I bet.
Much knowledge.
Yeah, I think I've out-leveled the alchemy here. Yeah, I think I have to go to Darnassus to get better.
You must choose a more experienced teacher.
I don't know if I want to go all the way to Darnassus.
I advise you to speak with Lilicia Nightbreeze. She has much knowledge to
Made by the finest craftsmen in all of Teldrassil, carried by hand from
Herbalism? What am I at right now?
as a sign of the growing
Am I not at
alliance
200?
between the people of the great tree and the humans of this land. If there is anything you require, you have but to ask.
149 herbalism 212. Okay, I could if I had gold on me. I could actually get artisan.
Perhaps I can train you in a few proper techniques.
Oh, 100? No way. Okay, so they've not only get have to pay all the money, but they have to go through all the pain too. Is it a faster mount than the normal mount though? I seem to remember something about that. I played an undead mage and a human rogue in vanilla, so I never played paladin or warlock. Just the same. They do look really cool though. I was impressed. One silver and 97 copper to my name. I don't think I'm going to be flying far. I guess that means I'm headed to Red Ridge to finish some stuff. We got together for our 5-person stream this morning. Well, today was just 4-person because GM couldn't make it. Oh, that's a cool shield. I've never seen that shield before. That's probably like a Onyxia or something.
I need to get closer.
I couldn't get it off. Yeah. We'll sell something to the Master of Cheese. Or we'll go talk
Best
to the
deals in all
Mistress of
Stormwind,
Cheese.
my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
Actually, we don't have much to sell either. I'll have to start pulling stuff out of my bank. I could just mail myself some money from my alt.
See you later.
Yeah, like a week ago I had like 40 gold and now I'm like broke. But I have a lot better stuff now, so it was worth it. My mage alt has blue shoulders now. Normal and epic mount. Yeah, we got partway through Black Fathom Depths. Wow, this guy's just a cool dude. He's been here like for an hour buffing people. He buffed me a couple times. I'm actually gonna use his buffs now though. What a nice guy.
Where is it you would like to go?
This is gonna be embarrassing if I don't have enough money to fly to Red Ridge. Yes, I do. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's kind of nice. Actually, I'm not familiar with that because I never got my mount in Classic. My mage got to 30 and my human rogue got to 42, I think. And I was broke on both characters. So I don't remember what helmet I had. I had some crazy helmet that like I was super proud of, but is probably complete trash for rogues. It was like a red helmet that had horns on it, which was kind of a unique look for a rogue. But I remember it had some type of ability where you could either click it or it would have a random fireball that it would shoot out. And I just thought that was like the most badass thing in the world. I can't remember what it was though. See, we haven't been back in Red Ridge for probably about a week or so. Probably out-leveled everything here for the most part, but you know that doesn't stop me. I'm here more for the vibes than anything, so I have no problem completing quests that are already grayed out to me. Okay, knowledge in the depths. Wait, that's nothing. That's not turned in here, is it? No, that's way far away. Okay. Red Ridge. Oh, this is that track that has the weird tone in it. Yeah, these are all. I generated all these with Suno, so I don't get copyright claims on my music, but that one has a weird kind of annoying tone that I feel like probably like a dog somewhere is like yelping and covering its ears. I kind of feel like I want to cover my ears right now. It's got 10 seconds, but I think we're gonna skip. There we go. Much better. I guess I can't be perfect. Dark Alias, are you playing classic or retail, or are you just watching WoW now? Retail? Nice. Like, I come across a lot of people on my channel, but are you one of those people that well, I guess you wouldn't be only retail, or you wouldn't be here watching me dick around in classic right now, but I'm guessing you're not one of like the aggressive retail only people. Hey, he just finished his quest with Corporal Keyshawn. Congrats. The quality of life. Only playing retail. Yeah, I like both. I'm kind of equal across. That series that I sent you the link for, that's a retail series that I'm doing. Actually, let me show you. I've got this open already because I brought it up earlier, but if you actually look how my playthroughs right now, I'm still filling all this out. I've got the classic stuff going with these characters, and that's gonna go into like both of these. I'm just gonna follow the anniversary servers, but like currently I have to fill this out still, but I have 2 characters that I have going for this. 2 characters for Cataclysm right now that I'm going through all of. I've one of my 2 pandas is created and doing content. Haven't gotten to these 2 yet, but I have like playthroughs decided. Battle for Azeroth, I'm got lore master on the first couple zones and I'm working my way through. And these Shadowlands Dragonflight I have not touched yet, but got the War Within playthrough just started on episode 2, so I go kind of heavy into both. But unfortunately I can only play part-time because I full-time work in game development still, so. Dude, I really wanted to go to Gamescom. The game I'm working on right now is still unannounced. It's an unannounced AAA game. This is Japan based here, but it's too early for any type of that stuff. But like, man, I wish it lined up with a Gamescom where I could go for work, but get there and see the WoW stuff. It would be great for my channel too to actually. I'd like to go there. My wife Yuki, she also is streaming WoW pretty heavily. She's part of our 5-man group. Well, 4-man, 1 unicorn. And the 2 of us would like to go check out. I think we might try to do BlizzCon next year, and really go and try to spread the word about our channels since we're both really small. I need to farm some Red Ridge goulash stuff too. Yeah, you know, I need to go back and buy collector's editions for Shadowlands and Dragonflight. Or no, I have Shadowlands. I need to get Dragonflight and War Within box collectors. The only collector's editions I don't have is... I only have the art book from Vanilla. And then I have all the collector's editions up through... Shadowlands, but I got the digital epic edition or whatever for War Within, but I want to get the physical too. It's like I have them all on my shelf. I want to put them next to it. Do you think they'll do that? Like, what would that would be, like the soundtrack and all that type of stuff? I'll tell you that the thing I've gotten the most use out of is the mouse pads. Like, every mouse pad in my game room here is from one of the collector's editions. I do have a couple that over the years got... What is that? Spellbinder orb. 3 intellect off. Hey. Dude, my mage will love that. I actually have a Stein that has stats on it too that I can hold in the other hand. Okay, sweet. Oh, had the end game stuff. Oh, that's lame. Yeah, the I've used all the mouse pads that have been in them, and I think my Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King ones got so disgusting because, like, I was like probably like 20 years old or something like that and didn't really take care of stuff as well. I think just from overuse though. It's not like I spilled food or anything on them, just used them a ton.
I'm out of
What is this recipe? It's okay, sweet. It's just condors and spiders. Easy enough. Let's knock that sucker out of the air. Yeah, it's funny because we were gonna do our Mist of Pandaria playthrough on. I was like, well, they just dropped Classic. It's got a long time before it's gonna be on to the next or whatever. So I might as well do it in Classic, and went through the Timeless Isle, got the mount, and then remembered, holy crap, wait a second. I'm remembering this wrong. You can't just stay in Pandaria 1 to 85. You have to go to Vanilla, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, and then you get to do the Pandaria zones. And it was like, okay, we're re-rolling pandas on on retail, and that's what we did. Oh, did they have retail mounts for the others? I actually just came back to the game in January. I started streaming and playing WoW again. First time ever streaming in January, but came back to WoW after I stopped in Legion. So I had been playing WoW solo at that point for so long though. Like all my friends that played had already kind of moved on to other games and stuff, or they would kind of rush to the top really quick right when an expansion launched, and I would take it slower, and so it never really worked out to play. So I ended up pretty much just buying them all and doing Lore Master. I got Lore Master for like Wrath of the Lich King all the way through. Didn't get Legion. I didn't finish Suramar and Burning Shore, but I'm gonna do that on my next playthrough. I didn't record my Legion playthrough from the beginning, so I'm gonna do brand new Horde and Alliance playthroughs for that. Legion Remix looks crazy, but I'm not sure I'm sold on the whole remix thing.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Tuskar, okay. That's cool. Yeah, with mounts, like I'm missing. Well, it's not even like missing. Like I can't even say missing because my mount collection I think I only have like 130 mounts or something. So I'm not even to the level where I could be considered a collector. I'd like to have a lot more, but I just there's so many mounts that I could get from just doing random quests and stuff that I just haven't had the time though. One of these days, when I finish all these playthroughs, maybe I'll focus on transmogs and stuff. Main goal right now though is I just want to have a solid playthrough, Horde and Alliance for every single expansion. And that's mainly just because when I came back to the game in January, I wanted to see what had been going on while I was gone since Legion. And it was actually a lot harder than I thought to find Let's Plays that went all the way through the expansions. I just kind of decided I'd start doing it myself. It has turned into quite an endeavor though. Finally getting this quest off of my log. I've had this for a long time. Yeah, I really liked Legion a lot. It's kind of why so like when I came back to the game, the very first thing I did was picked up my my main, which was a Blood Elf Hunter, Beastmaster, and I was gonna finish off the Legion Lore Master because that's what the last thing I was doing. And I logged in and couldn't remember really how to play WoW at all, and my character had been respec'd a billion times, obviously. So I decided to just roll a brand new retail mage, and was really surprised that like in the course of like a week and a half I got to like I think like 74 or something like that. And I was like, oh, you can level this quickly now. I wish I would have recorded that. So I'm gonna do an honest Legion playthrough. I wasn't really having fun with it because I was already max level for the time, so my hunter was already 70 at the time, I think. And that just means that everything in Suramar is like a one-shot, and you don't get any experience, so it's just not... The zone was beautiful, and the quest would have been a lot of fun, but being over-leveled made it not fun. I was trying to just grind through it, but I did about, I think like 32 episodes of the Lore Master series where I was trying to grind through all that stuff, and where I finally was just like, okay, I'm gonna roll new characters and I'm going to turn off experience before I hit 71 and get kicked out of Chromie time. And that's what I'm doing now, so I can get Lore Master on every zone. So, did you do, yeah, I guess because you wouldn't have flying at that point, right? Did you do Mist of Pandaria remix? Like, I heard a little bit about it from some of my viewers, but I just heard that like it was like crazy sped up and a lot of weird modifiers and stuff, but I don't really know what that entails. I'm not sure if it's something I love Legion, but I'd kind of like to play just like the thing that I really want to do in Legion is I want to do all the class halls. The class halls are so cool. And it kind of sucks that the seems like the weapon stuff is not in the game anymore for Legion. So just on research, like I swear I had to do like, it was like probably like 1 or 2 weeks while I was playing, just trying to research stuff to figure out how you actually go about playing through all the content that you missed, and it turns out like some of it you just really can't, which sucks.
Can't do that. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Oh, so wait. So the order halls on Remix, it would be like the whole order hall is there, you get to do all the quests, but just like the follower stuff, if I remember right, like that stuff would take not as long. So that might be a really good opportunity to film all that stuff. Oh, that's really good information to have, thank you. Because one thing that I'm writing on my my plan for Legion is I'm gonna do the Demon Hunter playthrough just because, you know, it's Legion. I need to. But I want to do all the Order Hall classes, but like I obviously have limited time, so I'd like to just only do the Order Hall class for each class, and because I've only seen the Hunter one, and the Hunter one was freaking awesome, especially like all of those like classic hunters. Like there's even like minor characters like Tyrion Court from the Vol'jin book, Mists of Pandaria Vol'jin book, the human hunter that he teams up with. He hangs out in the hunter lodge. It's like, I'd like to see all the other classes version of that. There's probably be like a lot of phases. I'm currently going through every single book. I'm doing every every audiobook for all of World of Warcraft just so I can be a little more knowledgeable, refresh my memory on it while I'm doing my videos. I think I've currently done probably about 12 books or so. Just finishing today I will finish Storm Rage, the Malfurion book. Oh, the mission table skip. Wow, that might make it a lot easier to film. I mean, the mission table is basically just sending your dudes on missions, and it's nothing super exciting, right? The more exciting stuff is like getting to do the better use a potion. I wasn't paying attention to my health there. I almost died. The order halls, like, it's the atmosphere and the characters and stuff that are cool. I'm curious how that would work. What are these? Retrieval. I don't know what all these... Rabid Shadowhide Knolls. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's a possible drop. Yeah, I remember... I never even finished the whole Hunter one to its end. It's like one of the things that I want to do in Legion. But like, I haven't even seen most of them. Like, I don't even know what like the Rogue one is. These guys are supposed to drop a quest, it looks like, but... I think all my charges are gone on this. Oh wait, does... Crippling Poison 2 not have charges? Doesn't use charges? That would be nice. Have you pretty much played all classes? Yeah, it's funny, I actually haven't... I'm playing Rogue in Classic right now, and then now I've started my retail version of the same character. But the last time I played Rogue before that was Vanilla, because I played Undead Mage and Human Rogue. But then right when Burning Crusade came out, I didn't play launch day, but I played like launch week or so probably. I made a Blood Elf Hunter, and that was like my main for all the way through Legion. So I've actually just gotten back into Rogue. All class mounts from Legion? That's awesome. Actually, I didn't even know they had class mounts. I guess that's one of those things when you're playing the game pretty much solo, you don't hear about that stuff. By Legion, I was like in hermit mode, playing it as a single player game. I actually stopped doing dungeons at after Wrath of the Lich King. I think I did one Cataclysm dungeon once, and then just more and more I fell into the whole you can just play the game by yourself. Hey, 10 out of 10 pendants. But there's still this Theatricus retrieval. Oh, it looks like I'm almost destroyed my...
That ability is
Oh, I'm on my video reaction scene. No wonder. When you clear the order hall, you get a secret follower, and after that, you unlock the class mount quest. Yeah, when I came back to the game this January, I still had, what's his name, Rhaegar? The hunter one. The orc running around with me. And I couldn't remember how to even get rid of him. He was like following me everywhere in Legion. I was like, I already had 2 big dinosaurs as a Beastmaster, and you have all those other pets that you summon, and between him and his pets and stuff, it was just like mass chaos on the screen. It was kind of overload. Class mount. I'll have to look at pictures of all of them. So if you... I know we don't really know what Legion Remix will totally be, but like, what would be your guess on like, okay, I rolled a mage right now. I go into Legion Remix. How soon can I just go directly to like the order hall stuff? Because I wouldn't want to have to do like main story stuff on every single class. That would be a lot. But I'd like to film all the order hall stuff. Well, we're gonna have a lot of wool. 2 different forms of follower and lead, the bodyguards and the guardians. Bodyguards need to be removed. Yeah, I think he was a bodyguard then, because I think I finally looked it up and I had to go to the order hall and tell him to go away. Felt kind of bad for him after, but he's really dropped this quest. Yeah, so basically, like, once it's kind of like Plunder Storm, right? It's like you roll a character just for that, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is still early. We don't really know too much yet. Yeah, I didn't get to do the original Plunder Storm, but I did the one that I think they, like, it was like February or March they brought it back, so I got to play it. It was pretty fun. I want this quest item. I hope it actually exists. I sometimes wonder when I see these if I can really trust it. Oh, really? I could have brought my character in? I didn't know that. I just created a random one. I got the parrot mount. That Plunderstorm seemed like they were super generous how quickly they were passing out all the loot for that. I only played it a tiny bit and I got a mount and like pretty much all the stuff I wanted out of it. Have you played the Koresh stuff? It made me look at Arathi Highlands in a different way. It always seemed like such an empty zone back in the day. I don't know, I think maybe it's more lively on Alliance, at least on the Horde side. All I remember doing in Arathi Highlands is like that bandage quest, the triage one or whatever. But getting to do a full, well, also the battleground though, was that? What's the PvP battleground in Arathi Basin? That was fun back in the day. How do you feel about the Koresh stuff? Do you think it's headed in a good direction? I'm looking at that stuff right now and like I've never been like a huge goblin fan. I like the goblins the way they are in Ratchet and stuff, but some of the goblins are a little too kooky for me. I kind of have the same problem with the gnomes. I'd be into a mecha gnome, but I don't get into gnomes too much. Mecha gnome sounds cool, but the goblins for the last patch, the Galliwick stuff and that whole new area, it looked really cool, but still I was able to kind of be patient on it. Like I was like, well, it's kind of like not super like main story stuff. It's kind of like a side quest, so I'm okay just doing my current Battle for Azeroth, Cataclysm playthroughs. But this time with Koresh, it was like, man, this is like a lead up to the next expansion. I want to get in on this. Phase diving. What are the phase diving mobs?
I need to get closer.
Line him up for the shot. Oh, miss. Can you die already? You too. Okay, line him up. No, he got away. Felt pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh, okay. Lore-wise, is it pretty good? Like, does it get you excited for the new expansion? Kind of worried for Quel'Thalas because I feel like Quel'Thalas is not going to be around for much longer. I'm still upset about what happened to the Undercity. I want the Undercity back. I didn't know that was even a thing because, you know, I've been away from the game since Legion. I mean, I saw the Battle for Azeroth trailers and stuff, and I knew that I knew that the city was under assault, but I didn't think they straight took it out of the game. I did the Undead Heritage Armor quest, so I got to see the like reestablishing the top of the Undercity, which was cool. The what's her name? Arthas's sister. She was in one of the books, the one where the undead are looking to meet up with their living relatives, and it all goes to hell. I think it was the book before Battle for Azeroth. It's cool to see her in that quest, but I thought it was going to end with the Undercity being reopened, and it never did. I hope they haven't forgotten about that. Kalia, yeah. Oh, she's in the... See, that's why I want to play all the order halls, because it's like, I'm super into all the lore. I bought the, all the big hardback, forget the set, they have like 4 of them now. Basically the whole history of all the expansions and stuff. I have all those. Probably gonna do something on the channel with them. I'd like to get into more like lore videos and stuff like that. I just, being a full-time game dev is still, especially in Japan here where they're not too big on remote work. I have to go into the office every day, so it can be tough, but I've been at like 30% health for like the last like 15 minutes. Okay, we'll eat some of our lower level boiled clams. Get well fed. You can get the Undercity back. Well, yeah, you get it like slightly back. Like you get the above ground stuff, right? That area is super buggy though. That was my first really bad experience with the whole chromie stuff. It made me really leery of it right at the beginning. I've gotten used to it now, but right when I came back to the game, I was playing that undead mage that I leveled from 1 to like 70 something, and I set the chromie time for, what was it? Probably Legion. And I went back to the Undercity thinking I was gonna get to go into the Undercity as an undead, and I got there and it was the version of Tristfall Glades with all the siege weapons still out there and all the green poison everywhere, and my character bugged out to hell. Basically I'd get booted out of the game every time I tried to log into the character. Being a game dev myself, I figured that it was probably a spawn related issue, and if I could just get out of the zone I'd probably be able to fix it. So I think it took me about 15-20 tries, but I basically figured the exact point on the loading screen where I needed to keep the cursor to have my Hearthstone hit, because like I'd have about a half a second of game before it would kick me out every time, and after about like 15-20 tries I got one Hearthstone off, got out, and I was out of the zone. But it was really buggy.
It's too far away.
Don't kill me, I'm at 14%. Oh, that one was aggroed. I can't believe I just died in Red Ridge. Well, that was being lazy for not sitting down and eating. Gotta keep me honest. I always have at least a few unnecessary deaths every day. I had quite a few today though. Herbalism and Arathi Highlands didn't go well today. I got 14 steel blooms, which paid off my my debt to Slumbercat for the blue mantle I bought from him. So I guess it was worth it, but I did die quite a few times. Yeah, it was like I was basically trapped in like between two versions, it seemed like. It seems to be cleared up now that I've done the Heritage Armor quest and gotten rid of all the poison and stuff. I think now it's probably okay, but it was super buggy. Seems like Chromie Time can go bad, but I mean, I'm super happy that Chromie Time exists because I want to be able to play all the old expansions. I just wish it was a little more simplified to play all the old expansions. I gotta say the level scaling has been really nice though. I like the way I can just take my new retail version of this rogue and take him to whatever zone I want to in the old areas, and it'll scale to me, so I can kind of choose my own leveling path. It's really good for the storytelling stuff too, because I didn't really want to start in Northshire. I wanted to start in Westfall for that video that I was making. Episode 2, we visit Karazhan, so kind of get to go all over the place. Shot like a really really funny scene with Gelders there. I'm gonna have to do some something cool in the editing for that one. Yeah, you talk to what's her name, Kalia? Yeah, Kalia. And they let you into the old one, which is cool. I'm glad I can at least go in. Just kind of I don't know. Probably Night Elves feel the same way about the Tildracell. I've never actually leveled a Night Elf, so I've never. It's one of the things I need to do in Classic. I need to level a Night Elf through Tildracell. It's one of the starting zones I've never done. I ticked off the Dwarf starting zone this time after I started streaming. My Dwarf Hunter is my first experience ever going through Dunmoreau, Loch Madon. Never been to any of those zones. I had been to Ironforge once in a pickup. There was some bear or something that you could get if you killed all the faction leaders. I can't remember what it was, but there was some pickup raid group where basically everybody on the horde was trying to get the mount, and I followed that raid around and killed we did what must have been Malfurion or Tyrande, probably, in the Night Elf capital. We killed whoever was in Stormwind at the time. I think that was probably Wrath of the Lich King or so. So it might have been Varian. But then we we were headed to the dwarf area, and we got bottlenecked at the entrance to Ironforge, and the whole raid wiped and ran away. And that's the only experience I'd ever had with Ironforge. So actually got to see Ironforge for the very first time on stream. That's one of my favorite zones now. Battle Boar, yeah, Battle Bear, yeah. Black Warbear, yeah. I never did get it because I got 2 of the kills, but I didn't get the dwarf one. Yeah, Was that like, that would have been like Wrath of the Lich King time or so? I'm really starting to think that this quest does not exist. I should probably look this up. Unless it just has a crazy low drop rate. Oh, you can still get it? Is it still the same method? Killing all the faction leaders? Do people still do that? I've got to look this quest up. This has been going on for a while here. Let's see. Theocritus. Yeah, I think it would. I mean, vanilla, I wasn't doing stuff on that scale. I was pretty much playing the game solo and trying to solo everything. But then I did do dungeons in vanilla. I think I got it. I think the highest one I ever did was probably Black Fathom Depths or so. After that, I didn't get to do any, but did Shadowfang Keep a bunch of time. Which one is this? Why is this so hard to read right now? It's odd. My like questy is super. Yeah, it's like graying itself out. That's odd. Oh, I guess if I mouse over it, it grays. Okay, yeah, it's not on my quest list because it's on these guys. Theocritus Retrieval. Yeah, probably would have been around Wrath of the Lich King or so. Maybe even Cataclysm. Oh no, it wouldn't have been Cataclysm because I think yeah, it definitely would have been before Cataclysm, before the zones changed. Loch Modan also is that dwarf playthrough that I started. I'm still only 21. I need to get back to that. This character is taking priority after that, but I really liked Loch Modan. It's such a cool, like, contained zone. I'm kind of scared to see what that looks like after the Cataclysm. I haven't seen it, but I think I heard from somebody that the lake is, like, kind of drained or something. Oh, crap. My shoulders are broken. I need to go repair. Lock. It's the first time I'm actually using this on something. Disabling. 1 silver. Totally not worth it. Let's see, what does it say about this quest? Because I feel like I'm on a goose chase here. Rare drop off of Shadowhide Knolls. If one drops, everyone in the party can loot. These are probably post-classic. Oh no, this is a classic version. It looks like it's just a really rare drop. Man, I've killed a lot of them though. It's a big ass pig. Look at my gear. I haven't had gear this trashed for this whole playthrough. That herbalism run is what did it.
I'm out of range. I need a target.
I need you for my cooking. Die, please.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that.
So it looks like I can use them for my first aid too, for the venom sacs. Yeah, I can make anti-venom. Probably should have some of that on me. Okay. Problem is it looks just like the spider ichor and stuff, so I probably accidentally sold it. Oh, I need to do here. I need to do one more skill up, and then I can do the triage quest or whatever. I think the triage quest is it's the same thing for the Alliance. I found where it was on accident. I'm trying to remember where that was. I found it somewhere. And I was like, oh, this was the Alliance version of that. I think my legs are telling me I've been sitting down too long. I actually have a really rare bear mount on retail. I have the I was buying the collectible card game when it came, right when it came out, the first set of it, and I ended up pulling the, I forget what it was called. It was called some type of bear mount. It's got a little bit of different saddle kind of. I got the bear mount card and I cashed it in at Ratchet. I didn't get the Spectral Tiger. I wish I would have got the Spectral Tiger, but I did get the bear mount. Oh, nice. Was there? Oh, I didn't know there was a riding turtle. Was that for the same set, that original one? It didn't last very long, right? It was like kind of a... seemed like they stopped making it pretty quickly. I feel like mine was pretty close to my first pull too. Like I got it like probably the first day that I was like buying the cards for it. I remember my friends being really pissed off.
Help you find something? Be careful.
Okay, we have fixed our gear. We're not a scrub anymore. Well, we're still a scrub, but let's see. What can I send to my bank alt? Short ash bow. Slayer's battle axe. Wow, that's pretty good stats on that. 6 strength, 5 agility on an axe. That's pretty good. Probably would sell for 66. Just gonna send all of my alchemy stuff. That needs to go to my mage. Probably has a pretty cool look to it too, I would think. What does it look like? Oh yeah, that looks cool. A little snow cone. Oh wow, it has like a fire effect though. That is pretty cool. That's cool for a low-level item. My mage will enjoy that. Level 23 TBC. That's weird the way memory works. Like, for some reason, I'm sure I knew about the riding turtle too, and some reason I've totally deleted it from my memory. I don't know why. Right now, if I see riding turtle, I just think of all the Turtle Wow videos that I see that have the riding turtle in it.
Good day to you. The Court of Lakeshore recognizes your commitment to justice, adventurer. By enforcing the laws of the kingdom, you have helped uphold the justice of the land.
Can we cook here? We can probably cook here, right? Seriously, I only have enough for one. Oh, I've only gotten one condor meat, that's why. Well, we'll wait till we have more. I don't like to give up on those. I should totally walk away from this dropped item quest from these gnolls right now because I had when I worked at Warner Brothers Monolith on Shadows of War as a senior environment artist there, and I was doing a lot of sculpting and a lot of work on the Cintiq drawing tablet where I would hunch over it. And I had to have 2 back surgeries within the course of like a year for a herniated disc. So long sits like kind of make my leg get numb, and been feeling it for the last hour or so, and I should probably go stand up, but I can't let this quest go right now. I was like, I need to see that drop. I need that dopamine hit of getting the quest item, even if it's like nothing important. Would like to complete this zone though, because this is a zone that I started on my rogue and I never did. It was one that was pretty hard to solo, I think, because I wasn't geared. Like, I did some dungeons, but not enough to actually walk away with very much of the loot. So I couldn't really solo a lot of the, like, I remember that orc area in the middle was a real pain. Me and Villainous the other day, we went in there and got all the quests done in there. But zones like this, I want to finish them off all the way and call them complete. Especially since they got revamped, you know? I'm only killing enough on my way to go back and try for these gnolls. Probably should invest in a standing desk. I used to have a standing desk after my back surgery. I kind of needed one. But that's been like about 9 years ago, so it's been quite a while. Yeah, Dark Alias, normally I would have your chat on screen. I actually made an overlay for YouTube chat to be on screen, but then I found out from somebody that it's actually against Twitch's terms of service to have YouTube or other streaming services chat on screen. Because I guess they have no control over, no moderation of it. YouTube, on the other hand, doesn't seem to care about Twitch being on screen, so I'm able to keep that, but I had to delete my my YouTube on-screen chat because I don't want to get banned or something. Yeah, I spent about the first 3 or 4 months of streaming replying to everybody but not having chat on screen, and I realized that sometimes it was hard for people to follow what I was responding to, but unfortunately we're back to doing that since YouTube or Twitch is actually strict about it. Where is this drop? Seriously. Is there any expansion or like is there any content at all that you've missed? Seems like you've pretty much got all the bases covered. Like, is there anything you've missed at all, or have you at least experienced part of everything? I definitely want to, I want to have the whole vanilla all the way through Last Titan, like story campaign stuff. The part where I get kind of discouraged, especially as like a content creator that's trying to upload playlists with like playthroughs and stuff, is the mid-patch stuff, like the stuff that is just not playable. That stuff drives me crazy. Like the War of the Roses stuff, like with the burning of Tildrassil and everything. Like the mana bomb stuff for Theramore. Like if you can catch that stuff in Classic, like if I had had a high level character, I could have caught that at the end of in the Pandaria pre-patch, but I didn't have it at the time, so yep, missed that again. But I really think those things like that, like they need to keep those ones in the game. I understand that like currently in the game Arthas isn't in Icecrown, so it doesn't make sense to have the Wrathgate scene and stuff like that. But I want the phasing technology to be good enough to know that, like, hey, this character hasn't or at least like an opt-in, opt-out type of thing, where it's like an NPC you could talk to, like Kalia kind of, that basically says like, do you want to go back in time to see the Northrend when Arthas was still here? Because it'd be cool to be able to do a Wrath of the Lich King playthrough right now, but I kind of have to wait for the classic version of it to get the full experience. I did all of that. The only thing I didn't do in Wrath of the Lich King is all the raids and stuff.
I can't do that.
It looks like my Japan cam died.
I can't do that.
I'm starting to think this thing does not exist. I know it does, though. That's the problem.
Not enough energy.
The last one I faced that was this bad was the ogre jewel in Loch Modan on my hunter. Those were elites though, so it made it even worse because I was soloing all the elites, and they were higher level than I was too. But definitely got me some classic hunter practice. Ooh.
Outstanding.
Nice guys. Do you meet a lot of nice people in Classic, just buffing for the heck of buffing. I do the same thing on my... I don't have much to offer on the classes I play, but I always cast Arcane Intellect on anybody I run by, but sometimes think I probably shouldn't cast it on a warrior or something, because it might be kind of like I'm saying they're stupid and they need to be more smart.
That ability isn't not enough energy.
This is an insanely low drop rate.
Not enough energy.
Oh, this is bad. Oh wow, they were on the other side of the mountain. They were on the other side of the mountain, casting through, and I couldn't tell. I was wondering, why am I getting hit so hard? He was one on the other side of clipping through the terrain the whole time. Well, that's probably a good sign that I probably need to go to bed, because dying twice in Red Ridge this out leveled is a bad sign. I'm having fun though, but like I would expect that I already would have had my drop by now. Like if I could have gotten that drop there before calling it for the night, that would be like just perfect. Like in the zone of like, yeah, it took a long time, but in the end it was worth it. Now I'm just kind of annoyed. I want this stuff to drop. How many of these have I killed? I have to have been here for at least probably like 30 or 40 minutes. No, longer than that. Yeah, definitely longer than that. Hope those adventurers over there don't think that that was their fault. I was just being lazy with my healing, trying to steam through it rather than actually taking a break in between kills. Trying to remove a couple off of them, which I got a couple off, but apparently there was a bunch on the other side of the mountain that were shooting. Yeah, all the editing I was doing on that video the last 2 or 3 days, I've definitely been in this chair way too much. Right now in Japan, it's Obon Yasumi, which is like a once a year, like most people take most of the week off from work. It's not like a freebie, you have to use your days off to get it off, but most people take time off then. And unfortunately my tennis lessons are all canceled too because of that. So the combination of not being very active and I guess yeah, my weapons would remain because they're probably laying on the ground next to my corpse, right? Yeah, the combination of not being active. When I'm at work too, I walk 10,000 steps a day. I take walks, make sure I'm getting some steps in. But this last week I haven't worked that many days, so no tennis, no steps like normal. Well, at least I got something for my trouble here with a green. Yeah, and then sitting down all this time hasn't been that great for my back. Uh-oh, I'm doing it again.
Not enough energy. I'm out of range. Not enough energy.
Actually, I just got some... I've gotten so many leather shoulders recently that I forgot that my Alliance Dwarf doesn't have any shoulders. I need to send him some of those. Hey, another green at least. Another pretty decent one. Wow, I cannot believe this drop rate. Ornate bronze lockbox. Battering hammer. Two-handed mace? I guess maybe for a paladin or something. Or maybe shaman? I don't know. It's intelligence though. I keep on thinking every single one is going to have it. None of them do. I feel like I should be rewarded for all this time investment. I'm finding it a hard pill to swallow that I'm probably going to be going to sleep without this dropping. The new version of SAP is really nice. It's a lot longer SAP. I cannot believe this thing hasn't dropped yet. Slot bag, huh? That's not bad. That might be good for my bank. Oh, I think that's my first cheap shot on a mob around my level that actually got them walking away before the cheap shot finished. This is insane. I don't know what type of drop rate we're talking here, but probably a crappy quest reward too. I haven't even looked what it gives. I just, it's a thing, so I'm trying to do the thing. Oh, those are pretty nice legs. You've gotta be kidding me. Like, what is the drop rate on this thing?
I can't do that yet.
I mean, I've almost made a gold out here just from looting silver off of these things. That looks like a death trap trying to loot that. Watch, that's probably where my quest drop is too. I'm not gonna be able to leave it. I swear, if I try to loot that and I fall off, that's where I log off for tonight. Okay, I had a pretty far looting. Well, I think I'm at a point where I need to log off and go lay down, and I actually need to see like a YouTube clip of it actually dropping here in Classic to believe that this is a thing. I'm starting to worry, is this like a questy entry for like Season of Discovery or something like that? I mean, at least they die quick. I can say thank you to them for that, but Ring of Shadow. Wow. Oh, actually, I got that once already. Yeah. I don't see rings drop that often, but yeah, I did get it, that same one the other day, I think. Uh-oh. Thank God for long sap. Oh, that's one too many.
It's too far away.
That was close. Alright, well, Knowles, you guys suck. Seriously. And all these exclamation marks all over my map are driving me crazy. I'm gonna hearth back for now. My brain tells me if I would have done one more, it would have dropped, and that's what drives me crazy. Alright, I'm too tired to even get rid of all this stuff. We got a bunch of greens to sell. Say that, but then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna regret that I didn't throw all this stuff up on the auction. Well, I actually made a gold. I have enough to buy my last spell that I needed. I guess that's something, but... Alright, quick listing of stuff on the auction house, and then I'm going to become a viewer, not a streamer. Probably gonna wind down with some YouTube or something like that. As I said, I've definitely been in this chair too much in the last 2 days. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Holy crap. I had a lot of stuff, oh. Wow. Didn't realize, oh, okay. This is all my mage gear, as you can see, level 12, level 14, 15, 16, 17, 22. Yeah, so... this stuff is different, but for now I'm gonna go list all this stuff. I really have better shoulders than that? I'm gonna go ahead and send that to my mage one more time because I feel like I'm pretty surprised if I have better than that already on my character. Ah, this is a chess piece. Yeah, I did have a good chess piece. Well, we'll send it and see. Just in case it's an upgrade from what he has planned. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about the sending all the herbalism stuff back to my rogue yet tonight, but I will at least list all these items. Oh, I guess it's a little bit different. Ring of Shadow, level 20. Arcane resistance. Oh, okay. Shadow resistance. I actually got some really good, really cheap rings off the auction house for my rogue for I think like 30 or 40 silver. They had like 4 agility or something, but I ended up getting that blue ring from the that long ass quest from the stockades that turned out to be better, so I got rid of one of them. I feel like I've been posting this foot pad shirt forever and it never sells, but the alternative is selling it for 1 copper, so I keep on doing it. This Threshodon's Fang has been around forever too. Well, the stuff that was dropping today was a lot higher. If I sell even half of these greens, I'll be looking at some pretty decent gold. That part at least was productive, but I swear. What is this? What do I have Thistle Tea at? No way, did I put that? Yeah, I think that went up at the wrong price. I don't want to put that up that low. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. All the other stuff I can use on my characters. You repost this thistle tea. That's like one of my big ticket items. If it sells. Yeah, that is weird. I don't know. Why that's trying to go up for 4 silver. That's way too low. $59 silver is what it should be. Can I not do... See on the selling tab. Okay, there we go. Here, did I post a lot of those like at way too low? All those ones that were like, yeah, oh God, I need to. That's fine. I don't care about those. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I think I was pressing the button wrong. At least I noticed it. That would have been bad.
I'm not high enough level to use that.
I don't know why this one goes for so much. Okay. And that is what we will do tonight. Alright, well, looks like even our stream music, so our Japan cam died a bit ago. And now it's time for me to crash out as well. Alright, I'm gonna make this brief, so I would say it's been fun, and it has been fun. But I do wish I would have gotten my item. I feel kind of cheated. Where's my item? You know what? We need to end the stream here, giving Cooter Graham a little present since he hasn't been taken out for fun with Steve for a while here. We did finally get him some shoulders here. Well, we've had some for a while, but I just haven't. I forgot to send it to him. See. Oh yeah, this is better than what I've got. Yeah, it's definitely better than what I've got. Oh, he's got a nice chain look to him now. There you go. Looking more like a hunter now. Sorry, buddy, that you haven't been taken out recently. We'll work on him pretty soon here. I do miss hanging out with Steve. Alrighty. Logging out. There, yeah. He looks a lot cooler now with that new stuff on. Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Maybe we'll get the drop tomorrow. I'm going to be playing some other characters and stuff tomorrow, too. So I'm not sure. I also need to work on a video, too. So try to break up our time a little more evenly. Today I wanted to feel kind of like a rest day, so kind of just did whatever the hell I wanted today. Alright, have a good one, guys.